I saved it because I'm a good player.
Well, he also, it's the
I
last
saved
message
it
I have
'cause
from
I'm a
Spencer.
good
just
player.
look. Well, he also, it's the
That's
last
the only
message I have
time
from
you've
Spencer.
spoken?
Directly to him since last time, yes.
Oh, well, I had to scroll up for several thousand lines. Just as planned. Oh, cool.
HP.
Yeah, that's the fun way. This horrible thing is on the horizon. Forget about it. Where's my D10? Oh, there we go. Fancy dice for fancy people. Nope.
Nope.
Changed today with the last 2 years of my life, and that's about right.
Not just a regular mess, a hot mess. Was that 2 years ago?
Not because I became your tech lead, but because I became a tech lead. Thanks, Barnabas.
All right, I'm gonna roll on something in case I roll a 10 and people don't believe me. I mean, yes. Okay, well, I rolled a 5. So. What the deuce?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, I just lost hearing in my right ear.
That sounds like a problem.
You on a Mac?
Yeah, that's bad. Oh. Gonna need to buy some AirPods.
No, my
Hope he got $250.
It's Apple
Or no,
tax.
300.
They were $300?
I got the pros.
What?
You would.
They were $50 off, so I
That's a month of food.
All right. Now people should be able to hear me.
A $3,000 computer needs an equivalent headset to work
Your
with.
laptop was $3,000?
Oh my god! My entire computer was maybe 1,200.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have an apple with a bite out of it on the cover, Alex.
I mean, I can buy a sticker.
Check and mate.
You could pay someone to bite an apple and slap it against the back of the laptop a day for 3 years.
At mock speed.
Come out on top.
Well, I rolled a 5, so I'm not keeping that.
Okay.
That's gross. We'll roll again.
All right.
Attaboy.
Oh, also, Alex, there's like 6 games on Steam I can play in full-fledged graphics. So, I don't know.
Oh,
I can crank up the graphics to high.
I rolled a 9.
Ooh, keep it.
Take Spencer's.
I'm keeping my 9, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It is not okay.
Do you want to see
Coward.
mine? Do you want to see my 9? I can show you
Go,
my
no,
9.
it's fine. No,
Okay.
just keep it. It's fine.
All right.
Okay, who's next?
I'll
Am I
go.
next?
I'll go.
Okay.
Never mind. Go ahead. I'm ready anyway.
I
You're
have
back.
I'm a D8.
Oh,
Wait,
Say
am I a
Medea?
D8?
Medea?
Medea.
I'm Medea.
Yeah, it is a
Medea's
D8.
D&D campaign.
Medea's the big bad.
That's a 3. I'm gonna re-roll that.
You almost made it come out my nose.
That's an 8.
Ugh.
It's an 8.
It's an 8. It's fine. I believe you guys.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Too close. Nope.
That's a book.
Not close enough. Oh, hey. All right. So that's
Keeping
Alex.
it.
I'm going to roll. I got a D8, Spencer.
All right. D8.
D8.
I don't
The
believe
D8s. The D8s are coming through.
One right there.
I
I don't
can't
know if you
see
can
it
see
due
it.
to
Oh.
lights and stuff, but I believe you. It's fine.
He
It's a
rolled
D8.
10 D8s. One of them was an 8.
14 D8.
All right, here we go. Daddy needs some hit points.
You're a D6?
I'm a D8 as a druid.
What? Druid's
Yeah.
OP.
Druids can be tanky.
Druids and clerics, man.
Sure.
That was a 4.
Gonna roll for
So
it.
if I reject that, then what happens? Is it the same as last time? or-
Yeah, then you get to roll again, and you get to choose between yours and mine.
Okay, I'm gonna roll again.
Who
I
has?
I think what I might do in the future is I'll just roll at the same time as you, and you can choose yours or mine instead of doing a re-roll. I don't want to give
Okay.
you 3 chances. I only want to give you 2.
That's fair. I just rolled a 1, so whatever you roll, Spencer, that's what we're going with.
You're getting a 4.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
My turn?
So
Yeah.
much for tanky.
You're also a D8. Is that correct?
I am a D8, and I
Fuck
rolled
yeah.
a 6.
Keeping it.
Keep it.
I'm gonna keep it.
Push your luck. Push your luck.
No, thank you.
I rolled a 7, so
Okay, I take yours.
no, you don't.
Get pooped
You
on.
just fell into my trap.
You already no. Hold on. How do I boot somebody from you?
You can ask nicely.
A pelican swallows Luca's character.
Okay.
Cannibalism already in the campaign?
Yeah.
Who has 27 hit points? I do.
Wow.
Tizal. That's your name, right? Tizzle?
Tizal.
Tizal.
Tis all.
Is all.
All right.
I should get my notes out.
Yeah, get out your notes because we're going to talk about session 1.
Let me open my session. I'm actually keeping a separate file for every session just because. Bye, Luca.
He's here. We lost Adam.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
he's fine.
I'm on
his
a new
Mac-
compooper. This one ain't bad.
His
You're on a
Mac
new
broke.
computer?
I'm on the newer Z book. My old Z book was the one that would always crash.
You're
Just
using
go
a
with
work computer to play D&D?
Is that
Yeah, I
is
don't
that
have a webcam
my
on any
Z
other
book?
computer.
Did they give you my old Z book?
No, I told them
They
to
didn't
lay it to
wipe.
rest.
They didn't wipe anything off of it.
Probably not.
If they give you mine, I still have my D&D stuff on there. Man. I will say that was kind of fishy when I put in a thumb drive and started like downloading files as I was packing my things, and the lady was there watching me. I'm like, this isn't weird, I promise.
I'm hacking into the mainframe.
And she said, I don't get paid enough to care. I was like,
Did
yes.
she really?
Yes, it was front desk lady. I don't know who it was.
Mary?
No, no.
The
Well, she
new
was
one.
young.
The
The
Oh,
young
new
Before-
HR. New HR.
before
girl.
Mary came back, right?
She said, I don't get paid enough to care.
Yep.
That's awesome.
It was great.
I mean, she's probably not wrong.
Oh, yeah, we can stop talking bad about work now. Once again, we're on stream.
It's like we're not like we're being recorded or
We
anything.
didn't say
you,
where we
you
were.
guys are former employees. I just have to say, I don't endorse anything that you say.
You must have been talking about Carol.
No.
Wow, way to name drop. No.
Well done, Adam.
Hey, you know when you turn this up to 11? That's how.
Invite Adam.
What's
So
the name of the
they-
session?
She's on the stream and she's like, "What?"
How about you guys recap last session, and then I'll tell you the name of this session.
Mm.
Well, last session
I
was
have a
titled,
list of all of the crew and their names and their roles. Don't worry.
Smoke on the Water.
And fire in the sky.
So there was the trial, or the pseudo trial there for a little bit of Captain Revan.
Yep.
The pseudo trial.
Council.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Council was asked his opinion on it.
Hmm.
Lady Margaret counseled with counsel.
Yes.
Hey, now you're picking it up. Revan is accused of murder of the High Jarl Tormund. Transported illegal goods that contained explosives, then planted them around the High Jarl. Eventually, the conversation got to the point where Lady Margaret says she doesn't feel safe being around outsiders, so she started building a wall. She told us.
Wow.
She told us
She
to
real?
leave. Well, she sentenced Captain Revan to exile and
Yep.
asked council to leave.
She's closing the borders and expelling any questionable
Birthright.
anyone. Yeah, questionable birthrights,
Yeah.
council included. She's also booting you.
Wanda met a man named Stan Rogers, who
Mhm.
arranged, quote unquote, him leaving. I don't want to
Yep.
hog all the recaps because I feel like I talk too much of these sessions anyway. But
Go for it.
And then Felix met Captain Reichert.
Yep.
Mhm.
When he was looking for his stuff, his rocks.
Mhm.
Apparently, the captain of the boat that he came in on
Right.
transports that stuff. So
and turned out to be the contact that Felix was looking for the entire
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Boric.
Or
Boric.
basically, Felix is an idiot.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, if
He's
Reichert
just-
was
he's
an anagram.
secretive. If you
Yeah,
don't don't
it's-
share things, strangers can't help
It's
you
true.
find it.
It's true. It's,
Um,
Council-
Reichert,
Felix isn't dumb. Felix shouldn't be so hard on himself.
Felix
Reichert
has an intelligence of 19. He's not dumb.
Holy mo- Oh yeah, you're an artificer. That's right.
His wisdom is his dump stat, though.
He's read lots of books. He doesn't know how any of it applies to real life.
Yeah.
I've read about gravity. I don't know what it is.
Captain Reichert presented a powdered blue dust to Felix. However, the gem that Felix is looking for is red.
No, it's still blue.
It's still
Yeah,
blue.
I was,
Well,
I was very confused on the color I was actually looking for.
Yeah.
Correct.
But it needs to be whole, not
yeah,
dust.
I remember you complaining it needs to be whole and not dust.
Right. The gem Felix is looking for comes from where he. Captain Reichert offered to take Felix to where the gems are.
Yep.
Where he came from.
Right. Oh yeah. That's funny. Wanda
Council,
is- Go ahead.
Council and Captain Revan were brought down the elevator. Revan being removed from the island by exile. Both are being brought to the Nightingale, which we know is the ship that Sten was bringing Wander, which is the ship that's escorting people off of the island into the west.
Mhm.
Correct.
Wanda is on an
Zunich B. Zunich B is the name of the island.
Zunich Bayer.
Zunich
Zunich Bay. Oh, Bia.
Zunich Bia.
Mhm.
A hewn word for Western continent.
Correct.
Captain Revan meets an old acquaintance known as Richard. It's the captain,
Mhm.
Captain Reichert. They sailed under the same mentor. The mentor was executed in front of Revan. Wanda is on an exploration mission. So that's neat. Oh boy, ship crew.
Mhm.
We have Woody. I have all of their appearance and their responsibilities on the ship written down as well. But for the sake of time, I won't go through all
No,
those.
no, please do. This is
Oh,
great.
okay. Woody, white hair and beard.
No, you don't have to.
Woody-
Sorry.
Okay.
I
He's the
wanted
Woody.
it until you started doing it, and then I was like, oh no, I don't want this.
Wait, I take it back. Woody, Ralph Patel, Tim Curry. Yay, Tim Curry. Ronnie Drew. Ed Cutler, Old Tim. And Tim Curry also has a brother Tom and a sister Tawny. Or Tan.
Because apparently their parents really wanted similarly named children to just screw up everyone that they ever met.
Something you may not have picked on. Tom and Tan are twins.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So Tim is the older. Tom and Tan are twins. But they're not
Then
the
Carrie.
twins.
We set sail to Pollux, left at dusk. Being banished isn't normal. The trip usually happens about once a year. So that's interesting. We arrived to Pollux on the morning of the third day. past another pillar island thing. 2 prisoners were removed, a woman and Luca.
Mm-hmm.
Luca's character, obsessed with with stories being told. His story being told. There you go. That's what I have in my notes. Doesn't plan for the future. Other prisoner is named Joan. She was caught stealing from Lady Margaret.
Oh, Joan is the bird woman.
She's a hewn woman.
A human
right?
woman, yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
Wander and Tizal talked for a while, got to know each other after Tizal did some sick tricks in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Rickert said that the Nightingale is short-staffed and they need us to help. So we basically went through all the positions and everyone kind of volunteered for what they thought they might be best at.
And Reichert's pirate accent is not real. Ugh. Ruined.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
And they're actually smugglers, apparently, he says. Specialize in transporting precious minerals from the west to hewn capitals.
Alchemy.
And don't
Alchemy,
forget,
yep.
there was the elaborate and sacred naming ceremony for Luca's character as well.
When they smuggle, like, red alchemite is one of the things that they smuggle, and that's what was used to assassinate Jarl Tormund.
Yeah.
I mean, in my notes it says Wander is in a wake tree. Tizal's nest is in a sleep tree.
That's amazing.
The Dwarn aren't keen on smugglers taking minerals. Red alchemite is infused with the power of fire, probably used as explosives against High Jarl Tormund. Looking for roles to fill because they're short-staffed, and the West has exiles, free thinkers, powerful folk, and the ambitious. And that's all I got. That's where my notes end.
That is correct.
What was the bunk situation? I know Joan ended up grabbing one of the beds in my room, and then what was the rest of the...
Tizal and Felix are in one room, and then Council and the tree are in the other.
Council and Wander. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Thank you.
Felix did have his first shift with the gunner, Carrie. Kind of learned a little bit of how he talks, the sign language stuff, and about the cannon. Felix has the day shift. They got the cannons from the bottom of the sea with help of whatever the fish people are called.
None.
The non.
Yeah, that. There's a locked door that Felix was told not to go around or
Yeah.
Yep.
I forgot about the
There's
locked
a locked
door.
door not to go in. That's correct.
Did anyone else have their shift?
Are we stopped?
I believe Wander had his shift,
Oh, that's right.
but he is the bosun,
Mhm.
and bosun's responsibilities are to repair the ship, essentially. Keep the ship in working order while it is on the waters.
Mm-hmm.
And so his job is to repair.
And he said, did he mention that the other job was to kind of take over if the captain wasn't around?
Yeah, so there's kind of like a pecking order on the ship. Obviously, like captain being topmost, first mate being next. Usually, then it's like kind of a three-way tie between like bosun, quartermaster. Actually, just those two really.
Okay.
Yeah. Not a three-way tie. My bad.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what he said. Is basically if those two are out of commission, then he is kind of the one who keeps the crew doing things and like make sure there's order on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The name of this session is Where There's Smoke.
There's fun times, right? That's the second.
Yeah, think so.
Oh boy.
The answer is Felix's room.
Yeah, Felix hotboxed our room.
Where
so
there's
now-
smoke, there's Felix. If that sound is too loud, you can turn it down because it's on. It's coming from Whippy Kinkajou.
Yeah, I have. I think at like 40% is perfect for me.
I turned it down a little myself. All right, great. So you are on the high seas. Did anybody want to do their first day of working with their companion now?
Nobody volunteer at once.
Me again.
I'll do mine.
All right, Council.
First one.
So, Council, you are you taking the day or night shift?
I would. Council would want to accommodate as best as possible. So whatever would be the easiest one for everyone else.
Okay. I think when you approach Stan, who is the first mate, who you are mirroring, he would probably request to continue doing the night shift,
Okay.
just because it's what he's comfortable with.
So I'm standing in front of Stan now.
Yeah, so actually, when you show up, I guess, for your first morning on shift, because there is some overlap between the time that you know your shifts go. Essentially, one of you is in charge for like 8 hours, the other's in charge for 8 hours, so the other one's sleeping, and then there's like 8 hours of overlap, and that goes for
Okay.
everybody in your roles.
Yeah.
So there's actually a fair amount of time that you get to be with these other people.
Okay.
And when you show up in the morning, or when you wake up in the morning, whatever, you find Stan standing on the kind of the bridge of the ship, or the deck of the ship, just in this lower area, like here.
Okay.
And he's just kind of like looking out to sea.
Okay. I go stand next to him and look out to sea.
Okay.
And I'll hold my hands behind my back.
When you come up behind him, he just kind of turns and offers a warm smile. Says, good morning. I didn't see you there.
Good morning, Stan. I hope you had a good rest.
I did. I always sleep better when I'm out at sea than I do on land.
Is that from personal preference or something that conditioned you in your youth?
I think those two are one and the same, really.
Understandable.
And not so much youth, later years. But I learned to enjoy time at sea quite a bit.
Good. Are there any standing issues or things that are worth discussing at this point?
At this point in time, no. But something you need to know about the being the first mate on the ship is you actually have quite a bit of responsibility. You are the captain's right hand.
Mhm.
Whatever the captain needs, you offer. But even more important than the captain is the crew. If the crew is in dire times, you are usually the one to lift the mood, if you will. Have you been out at sea before?
This would be my second venture.
How long was the first?
What was it? 3 weeks?
Yeah, about 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah. 3 weeks.
Right. So when you're out at sea for extended periods of time, spirits can get a little low amongst the crew. Even for those of us who love being out at sea, it can get trying to be in such a confined space for such periods of time, especially if you have loved ones at home. So when the crew gets a little antsy, maybe starts getting on each other's nerves, it's usually up to us to make sure everyone's doing all right.
And what is your most common approach to these conflicts?
I think my most common approach is really just to be the best friend to these people that I can. I listen to their problems, to their concerns, and usually it's not actual like quarrels. Sometimes they will have squabbles of, oh, you bumped into me, oh, you took more meal than you should have, those kind of things. It's not ever like, oh, well, you murdered my grandfather and now I'm after you and whatever. No, nothing like that. Nothing grandiose.
I see.
So really, just getting to know the crew is probably the best tactic that you can have. And being a voice of reason.
Such is a position I am quite intimately familiar.
Oh, really?
It is a similar role to what I had at home. With different people and a different culture, but I believe the fundamentals may be quite similar.
Does that have something to do with your name? I'm not familiar with whatever your culture you're from.
It does. I've decided to adorn this to ensure that people recognize me for my actions rather than what I am.
So it'd be like if I changed my name to First Mate.
Similar. That actually gets an amused huff from council.
All right. Well, that's nice enough. I like that idea. Well, that being the case then, how about I introduce you to the rest of the crew? And we get to know them a little better.
I would greatly enjoy that. A leader is only as efficient as those they command, after all.
Well said. And he takes you then, just kind of talking to the people through their duties as they are working on the ship.
And council does... He's very observant to try and mimic, within reason, any noticeable hewn, or especially with the crew, like body language or greeting gestures or things that would make it seem like less like they're talking to someone from an alien culture and more like someone who's, comfortable and non-judgmental with them.
Okay. He would notice one of the biggest differences, or one of the most notable things about the Hewn is that they are very relaxed. There's not a lot of formality to what they do, especially aboard this ship.
Okay. Do they... there's no really... obviously different from what council is used to at home. Mm-hmm. But even with people with different ranks and stuff, they may mingle just as people instead of...
Yeah, there's definitely a level of respect for the captain, for the first mate. But they are still recognized as just other human, or as other human.
Okay.
Just as fallible, just as prone to having moments of weakness or of levity.
Okay. Good to know. How very human.
Very. All right. Yeah. And so he just takes you around the ship, and essentially, like, even though you have met everybody, he kind of like reintroduces you, explains what you're going to be doing on the ship, like as the counterpart to him, and then doing kind of the reverse for you to them to you, saying who they are, what duties they perform on the ship, so that you can kind of better acquaint yourselves with them in their office.
Okay. Cool.
And that takes up probably a good chunk of time together. You notice he's not like quick to move on. He genuinely, like, he connects with these people on the ship.
Okay.
So he takes a good deal of time to talk to each and every one of them before he moves on to the next one.
Okay. That would seem very familiar to council.
Okay.
I like it.
All right. Who would like to be next?
Tizal can go.
Okay. Tizal, would you like day or night?
Is this me interacting with Ralph?
You can decide before you meet Ralph. Or if you want to talk to Ralph about it, you can.
Yeah, I would want to talk to Ralph about it.
Okay. So we'll say you wake up the next morning, whatever, kind of same time as everybody else is. You see council speaking with the other Hune identified as Stan standing on the bridge, or on the deck of the ship. And you look up into the crow's nest, or this basket called the crow's nest, and you see that there's a very like young-faced, smooth-shaven male Hune up there, and he's currently like halfway between staring at the horizon and like kind of like doing something with his hands like below the line of sight from what you can see down on the deck.
I would fly straight up to him and just kind of hover right outside the crow's nest.
Okay. So you're not great at hovering, but you do fly up there and kind of get right next to him. Which, first thing you notice as soon as you do, he's very startled, doesn't hear you coming at all. And he goes to quick hide something away, like behind his back that you can't see anymore. It's like, oh, I didn't see you there. Is it Tizzo? Is that your name?
Yes, Tizal.
Right. Name's Ralph. He sticks out his hand and kind of like backs up into the corner, or not the corner because it's a circle. Circles don't have corners. But like backs up to the other side of this and like gives you a space to like land essentially if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
I would shake his hand with my feathers.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you, Ralph.
Now, you've got some actual nice manners to you. Where'd you learn those?
Prison.
They taught you manners in prison.
There was Hune, nice man. Learned from him. Not always pleasant.
Oh. What? So most of the Hune that I know that go in there come out looking worse for wear than they go in.
Expectations can differ.
Well, this is your post. You mostly stay up here for 8 hours. It's not a lot of fun, but it's beautiful. if you enjoy looking out over the sea, he kind of like points to the horizon, like, look at my majesty. You have dark feathers. So, are you a knight kind of you?
Yes, I am a knight kind of me.
Would you like the night shift, or would you like day?
I could be more effective at night, I believe.
All right. I think that's probably true.
I believe.
Could you tell me of service needs here?
Yeah. Mostly what I do is look out at the horizon, and if I see anything, I tell the captain. If I don't see anything, I tell the captain. It's kind of the job.
I'm okay at seeing, not amazing at seeing.
What?
I see okay. I could get close to things I see. Could that be helpful in this service?
Oh yeah, because you're like a. Oh yeah, you're a bird. Okay. Yeah, that might be.
Not bird.
Yeah.
We have name.
What are you called again? I'm sorry.
Aran, Night
Yeah.
Aran.
Oh, that's right. A run.
Just
Yeah.
starts cawing at him.
You could, you could probably go out and like fly around and see stuff. Yeah, that might be helpful.
I am not bound to this nest.
Well, I'm not bound here either. But I can't fly if that's what you're implying. Yeah.
Yes, I did not imply. I said it.
You're a very strange one.
Yes. Strange to you.
That's true. At least you're not a talking tree. That's.
If you speak ill of Vander, I will crush you.
Sick burn.
I didn't mean to offend.
He is a wake tree.
That
He
I
is-
see that.
Very nice.
I see that. I think that our time together is mostly going to be spent in silence, if that's all right with you.
Yes. Words can be hard.
I could see that. Hear that. Anyway, I'm gonna go back
Thank-
to this now, and he like pulls out like a little pocket knife and like a little like piece of wood that he's starts kind of like whittling away.
What are you doing?
I'm just kind of spending time. Like I said, the job is basically just staring out at the horizon. So if you don't have something for your hands to do, you'll go mental in a day or two. Maybe longer for you because you can, fly out there and do whatever you want to do. But if you're stuck here in the crow's nest, then yeah, it gets a little boring. So
You make-
I do this.
What is this? What you make? You hurt wood? Why?
Oh, I'm not. Well, this wood's already dead.
Oh.
And he like holds up this. I mean, it's like a little block of wood. It's like a pine derby. What are those called? Pine car derby.
Pine card.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Pinewood
like that size of a
Pinewood
block of wood.
derby.
Pinewood.
Yep.
Thank you. It's like a pinewood.
Do you
derby
even
car.
Boy Scout, bro?
No, I did, but I don't anymore. It's like that size of a block of wood. He like holds up. He's like, it's already dead. I'm turning it from something dead into something that's more enjoyable than just a block of wood. Yeah?
Nice. That sounds interesting.
It's very nice. I'm not very
Does
good at
Wander
it.
does Wander know about this?
This is amazing.
I don't know. Oh, do you think he knows? Should I hide it from him? Maybe I'll just leave it up here. Please don't tell him.
I
He's
won't,
big.
but as long as it's a sleep tree, we should be okay.
It was probably a sleep tree before.
You
it
don't
was a
have
dead tree.
answer?
What?
Oh, if you don't have answer, then don't let Wander see. I don't want to upset him.
I'll keep it away from him. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Please don't tell him.
enjoy your wood stabbing.
It's not stabbing, and he holds it up where you can see, and he shows you how he's whittling something. It's it's starting. There's a little shape coming out of it.
He's flabbergasted. He's like, oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I will take the night shift. Ralph,
Well, I'll stay up here then. For now, if you want to go down below, or you can hang out up here, or you can fly around, do whatever you want. Just be ready to do this tonight. All right.
yes. Goodbye.
Bye then.
He just flies away.
You can see as soon as you leave, he visibly relaxes. Shoulders are
What's gonna happen when Tizal realizes the entire ship is made from trees?
Slowly but surely.
So when Iran speak, do they speak like parakeets and parrots? Like they just open their mouth and the words are shaped because they don't have lips. They can't make sounds like ma or fa. So they use a special. How do they speak? Is it just their mouth open and words are coming out?
Don't think about
I
it
hope
that
so.
much.
Okay.
If you need to know, Alex, Jim Henson has his hand up me, and he's speaking with his human mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am a puppet.
He just opens his mouth and there's a mouth with lips on the inside. Oh no.
He's a xenomorph. Opens the beak and there's a smaller beak that's more articulated inside. Hi, I'm Paul.
I choose that to be canon.
Okay. Done. Arad just became so much more terrifying.
You just have a mouth on your tongue.
Yep. All right.
You need just a picture of you where your mouth is open, and when you talk, that's what you display instead of your camera feed, and just talk over it.
All right. So
Cool.
I think that pretty much just leaves Captain.
All right.
When you show up, arrive, whatever, go up to the aft deck of the ship to meet Captain Riker. You can see he's standing at the wheel and just kind of looking out onto the horizon. As you walk up the stairs, he just says, "Oh, good morning."
Ahoy!
I've been meaning to ask you about that. Is that your real voice? Because I do the whole thing where I just kind of talk like that when we're at port.
It is, and it always has been.
I mean, it didn't always sound like that. When we were younger, that's not what you sounded like. Time changes a person. I understand that. You can talk however you want.
No, this is my actual real voice, but
I knew it.
most of the time.
God, it's Goliath.
Oh no. I suppose there's not a whole lot to show you, since You're already a captain. Tell me about your ship.
Well, her name's the Leviathan.
Very original.
Is that sarcasm?
I'm a man of the sea. He offers no
Ah,
explanation for
indeed.
what that means.
Well, she's a frigate. You know, the traditional three-masted ship. Plenty of room for cargo, but not a cargo ship per se. Cannons, plenty of cannons, but by no means a warship. She's fast, capable of deep-sea journeys, and very ornate, carved with tentacles running along from stern to aft.
Yeah, I noticed you've got something with tentacles going on. What's that all about?
It's tattoos I'm particular to. Their life at sea reminds me of days, deep sea voyages.
All right. And you mostly do transport, was that right?
That's right. Yeah, transport.
Okay. We didn't end up so different then. As
Yeah,
you can see,
what is-
Yo, go ahead.
What is the business you're in these days? You said transportation as well, but it seems to be something a bit more to it.
You could say that. Before I say anything further, let me ask, what are your feelings towards the good lady?
Lady Margaret.
The only.
Well, I had respect for her before and knew her through business dealings at the ports. But now there's a bit of a murder thing. Like the proverbial monkey on my back. So
I could see how that would ruin.
she's fallen out of favor with me. Yeah. And you, what is your take on her?
Kind of looks around a little bit, leans in real close, and like waits for you to do the same. Says, I wouldn't trust her as far as I can throw her. She pays well,
Aye.
but she's got a trick or two up her sleeve, and I know it.
Has she betrayed you?
Not yet. I'm counting the days.
So you've seen it happen with others?
No, I don't have any evidence of it, but just got that feeling. The story's not too dissimilar from your own. People going missing, people who lives a former kind of life, and then suddenly Lady Margaret accuses them of doing something else. And that's that. Judgment's cast, they're gone. You'll
A
meet
life
you.
like that, well, a life like that, and she'll end up with no allies.
I think that there's something more to that as well.
Do you expect to see her again?
Probably next time I return. You see, we do a fair bit of business with her. Both for her and taking things for her, selling to her. We have a fair relationship. But again, we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. That's I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Have you, by chance, been down in the hold yet? Seen all the crates and barrels down there?
A bit. I saw them. I didn't go snooping around. But I saw the cargo.
What do you think's in them?
Well, I make it my business not to ask too many questions, as I afford the luxury of my interactions with others. But if you'd care to tell me, I'd be happy to listen.
I know exactly what's in those. And it's books.
Books?
Books.
Now why?
Hundreds of them.
Why would we be transporting books and prisoners to an exiled island?
For that crazy trap of a baroness. She's superstitious.
Are these magical books?
Some of them. Have you met Molly and her children yet?
No, I don't think so.
Some of the other folks on this ship. You're not the only passengers.
I've noticed.
We are alongside transporting prisoners. We also provide safe harborage for some of those who may be in more dire straits. Molly and her children being amongst them.
'Tis an odd mix of those in need and those accused of wrongdoing, and putting them together on a small boat at sea. Well, not a small boat, but a ship at sea.
You can call it a small It's fine.
In my line of work, I made it a point. We made it a point to never transport people, and it did us well.
Right up until it didn't.
Aye. Living cargo has too much opportunity for things to go astray.
It's true. Haven't seen any living cargo explode yet.
Aye. That'll be a good one.
I don't think it would.
Perhaps you've not spent enough time at sea, then. Watching the bloated carcass of an animal explode in a hot sun is an adventure you won't soon forget.
And you won't stop smelling like it soon either.
Aye.
What is
But
happening?
you're already at sea, so
Just jump down
Fish.
into the ocean, wash off. You'll be fine.
aye. Fish stink is most of my crewmates' middle name.
Yeah. We do all right.
Good.
Um,
I hope the same can be said about my ship and her crew. They're good men, every last one of them, and I worry. But they're strong, and they're smart, so we'll see.
I'm sure that they'll be all right. I'm not gonna say the pun this time.
Would you say that they're in good hands?
I would not. I would not say it.
Oh, I would. Ishmael, he's a good man.
I've heard of him. He was a good man.
He's a burly man, a beast, a brute.
Do you think he's bigger than Carrie downstairs?
Aye.
I'd like to see that wrestling match sometime.
Aye. I'll take you up on that challenge one day.
Someday when we're all either on one continent or another.
A mug of grog and our best mates wrestling one another.
That sounds weirder than it should. Well, as you can see, this is the deal. If you want to get to know some of the others, you can. Would you prefer the day or the night shift?
The night. This is the shift of the crew and I work on normally, so my sleep schedule would be a difficult one to adjust to being awake in the day.
All right.
Although these days I sleep little anyway.
Don't we all?
Aye.
Great. Well, get out of here. I'm gonna get back to captaining this ship unless you'd like to ask me some more questions.
No, I think we're good. Your leniency is appreciated, and I assure you, I will remember this in the days to come. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Should you ever need anything from me or the crew, treat us as your own.
Will do.
Great.
Hops off to bed.
Okay.
Or not hops off, but walks off. He starts skipping down the deck. La 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 la.
With
There's my real voice.
face
La, la,
tattoos.
la. Captain Redfield. La, la, la. I'm ready.
All right. So, for the remainder of this journey, how things are going to go is essentially a couple people are going to be making rolls for how the ship fares, and that's going to determine both the attitude of the crew as well as the faring of the ship. If it's traveling in the right direction, if it goes, you come across a storm, if you come across other things. So, what I will need is for the barrelman first. It is daytime, so Ralph will roll. I got 18, that's pretty good. That will help inform the quartermaster, who is Ronnie at this point, and no one is there to help him or not. Okay. And then that is going to help the captain actually take the ship in the right direction. And that is a 9.
Well, that's not good.
Day shift.
All right.
Just U-turn.
Done. No. You, those of you who have spent most of the day, it's getting towards the evening time. Not like nighttime, but afternoon, evening. Did anyone want to do anything before we proceed?
Council would check in on people, but obviously leaving them to their duties. But if there's anything menial he can help with to help build trust, like stacking these boxes or cleaning this thing that no one wants to clean, he would totally do that.
Okay.
I wanted to ask another question to Captain Reichert, and maybe at shift change or something when he comes back on deck.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to do that right now or wait.
I would say first for council, what you probably find is the Curries. They are kind of just like the generic crew of the ship. Like they help clean the decks. They help to like maintain any of the weaponry. They help to adjust the sails, stuff like that. They might be needing some help with some of their like more menial tasks.
Sure.
But that's about it. Everybody else is pretty covered up at this point, especially most of them have someone to help them with their duties at this point.
Right. Yeah, as long as it doesn't interfere with first mate stuff, yeah, he'd totally help.
Yeah, so you probably spend a good deal amount of time alongside the Curries, just kind of helping them with general stuff below deck. Like one of the big things right now is they're helping Ed, the cook, with like sorting of food and like preparing like what's the word I'm thinking? portioning out like meal sizes for different people on board, like making sure that they have
Okay.
enough rations, whatever. And they're helping with that task for today. And so they could probably use an extra set of eyes for that.
Okay, cool.
For Captain Revan, if you want to go ahead, sure.
So to Captain Reichert. When we arrive at Zunich-Bia, what are you intending to happen when we arrive?
Oh no. Dropping my books. That's what he says.
I thought he was gonna be like, "Oh no,
They're
you should have
everywhere.
asked that," and then like
The
shot him.
books,
Oh
they're
no,
everywhere.
you shouldn't have asked that.
I throw his book overboard.
When we arrive in the town of Oren on the continent of Zunich-Bia, mostly what I expect is to continue what I've been doing, which is drop off passengers, wish them the best of luck, pick up cargo, take it back, start over.
And what is to be my fate?
That's an interesting question to ask another person like yourself. Maybe you should
Well,
be asking the gods instead.
What I mean is, do you intend to just leave me on this isle and be gone, or are you put into the care of another? For all intents and purposes, I'm still a prisoner, am I not?
I wouldn't say that you're a prisoner anymore. Now that we have left the port of Lady Margaret, you're no longer a prisoner as far as I'm concerned.
I
She
see.
holds no power outside of the Isles.
Good. Wonderful.
So once we get there, your destiny is your own, friend.
Wonderful. Happy to hear. But, I will leave you to sleep or whatever you choose to do next. If you'd like me to take over.
I think it's about time to switch over. If you'd like to take over, you certainly can.
Aye.
And as he says that, Ronnie Drew, who's actually standing behind you, the quartermaster here, he's got kind of like a small table, not like a standing desk height, but think of like what do they call those? Like a writing desk back in the day. He's got like a
Drafting
writing
desk?
Yeah, like sized table that he's got like various nautical charts and stuff on.
Sure.
You hear him make a sound behind you, and it's not a pleasant one. Basically, you're both standing next to him, and suddenly you just hear him go, "Ah!" And you turn to look and see, and you can see two large figures emerging onto the deck of the ship.
What?
So everyone who's awake right now, why don't you go ahead and roll me initiative?
Oh,
what time
dang.
of day is it?
It
the
is
evening, right?
evening. So those
obviously.
who were asleep would probably be just waking up, or either they would like wake up mid-combat once they heard the sounds of battle on deck.
Okay, so Wander, who was working the day shift, would be
He would be awake. If you were on the day shift,
Okay.
you would be awake.
okay.
Oh, okay. So I am awake.
And-
Okay.
Yeah.
And night shift is
Night-
not.
Night shift, you would probably be asleep right now, unless there was a specific reason that you were awake. So, like, Captain Revan wanted to speak to Captain Reichert, and he was getting ready to take over for him. So he would probably be awake. Felix, you were also on the night shift, is that correct?
Day shift.
You were on the day shift. Okay. So everyone is awake currently except Tizal.
All right.
you'll get to play at some point in this campaign.
Here we go again. You guys are 2 hours.
Do you have a picture of these creatures
I
that you're
do,
showing
yes.
us? Okay.
Yes,
Then
I do.
I won't ask the question I was going to ask.
So we're rolling initiative because they're very clearly hostile, or are you going to cover that later?
The sound that oh no, I forgot his name.
Ronnie?
Ronnie
Drew. Sorry, thank you.
They grabbed him, right? You said?
He has been stabbed.
Oh no!
Oh, so super hostile.
Yes, they are very hostile. I have to remember how to run initiative now. Guys, it's been like 2+ years since I did this.
It's
We have a
all
20
coming
20-sided
back
die.
to me now.
Yep. Everybody grab your D20. That is the die with 20 sides on it.
So not the caltrip.
Correct.
So this pyramid one?
Yep. That's the one.
Pyramidal.
And I'll switch up the music here in just a second, I promise.
I actually really like this.
Mhm.
Ship ambiance.
Yeah, this
I
is,
greatly enjoy it.
Chambiance?
This is Sleep on a Pirate Ship, 8 hours.
Pirates don't
Perfect.
sleep.
We'll go to epic pirate music. Yes.
Oh gosh.
Ugh, after a trailer. Gross.
Ad
That's why
block,
YouTube's
bro.
the worst.
It's mad block.
Fact. All right. Yeah, you see 2 figures coming up over the backside. Oh, I forget which computer I'm controlling everything from, and it's awful. My library.
Oh boy.
Kind of looks like that.
Mm-mm. Nope.
You see 2 of these large creatures
They're friendly, right?
coming up over the deck of the ship. Here.
Does Revan recognize them? The
Roll
creatures?
me a wisdom check.
10.
10?
Yeah.
You would probably recognize these as non. Specifically as non of the deep.
Okay.
Where is the other one? There we go.
Ooh. A lady nom.
Yes, so there are a number of these creatures that have now just assaulted the ship. Or have made their presence known by stabbing Ronnie
Oh gosh.
on the deck of the ship. How do I stop from selecting everything? What's going on here? There we go. Alright. For initiative, 25 to 20?
Nope, I didn't.
20. I rolled a 16.
Awesome. Council. That's right, I have to remember new names now. Council. Then we have something. 15 to 20.
I rolled a 19.
19? Was that the only one? Sorry.
16 for Wander.
Uh, 10 to 15.
14.
Your name is Revan.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google.
Oh my gosh.
Ick.
Google Fi's flexible
You're
plan.
ruining my immersion.
Dude, seriously.
That's her.
Don't need as much data. You'll only pay $10
Oh my
per
goodness.
gigabyte used. Sign up at
What are you using to
buydog.com.
play?
YouTube.
Oh,
Which one do you
Cool.
Wait,
ad,
Google
bro.
Fi's in this universe?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Didn't. I'm using T-Mobile like a chump.
Wait, hang on. I just thought of a better way I can do this next time. So cool. Sorry. 5 to 10.
Feels
Really?
What monk? What the
Oh.
crap?
I was supposed to roll. I'm asleep.
Oh, you're asleep. Never mind. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm like, what are you
Bad
doing with
DM.
your life?
Okay, but I rolled and I want to keep it. So now what?
That could be your perception check to wake up, I guess. I don't know.
What is your passive perception? You have a passive
There-
perception
there-
of
13.
13. Okay. You might wake up. We'll see.
So you need to take 13 damage before you wake up.
Yep.
Oh no, that's
That's how
not
this
how that works.
All
The
right.
first stab will count, but
Council, then you have been. This sounds more like an Italian pizzeria to me than it does.
I was just thinking it's an Italian sea shanty.
You've been downstairs with,
the curries, right?
yeah, with the curries. Here, I'm gonna put you roughly here. You hear a shout from upstairs, and you have the first action.
I assume I'm not close enough to know any details about it, but
No.
so I'm not going to draw. To avoid metagaming, I won't draw my shield and crossbow. I'm just going to go upstairs. I'll
Okay.
hurry, but I don't know that someone's being attacked, so I'm just going to be like, oh, what was that? And then go check.
Okay. I would say drawing on clues from the curries. Something's not right.
Okay, then I'll grab my crossbow and shield.
I mean, maybe not that not right. You don't know.
All right.
Either way, so you want to start heading upstairs?
Yes.
All right. So what's your movement?
30.
5, 10, 15, 20. So you are. Oh, so actually, it's the same as being right here. As you poke your head up out of the hole, you can see there are a number of these aquatic-looking creatures that are on the deck of the ship. You can't probably see where Ronnie Drew is right now, but you can see that there are a number of them, and they have like weapons drawn.
Is their body language, I'm walking up to stab you, or are they like, give me all your money kind of thing?
Make me an insight check.
Okay. I don't know if I should shoot them or not. That's what I'm trying to figure out. 17 plus 4, 21.
17,
Plus 4, 21.
21.
Yes.
They're not. Their main intent isn't violence. Violence is a mean to an end. I would say you get from their.
But their opening move was to stab someone on the ship. Okay. I'm gonna hold up my shield and aim my crossbow at this female non
Okay.
and say, state your business. And hold my action for if anyone within 30 feet makes a hostile action.
Okay. Cool. Felix, your turn. You are down next to Carrie, and you also hear a scream from upstairs.
what I look to Carrie. Like, what is his expression?
Carrie is doing
Oh,
absolutely
right.
nothing about it.
I kind of like, do this, like, and then like point up, and then I take off and go upstairs.
Okay. You can see him immediately just be like, that's not normal. And so you take off upstairs.
Yeah. How far is it to get all the way up?
It'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40-ish feet to get upstairs. And that's cutting corners on literally
Okay.
every opportunity.
So,
And actually, it would be more than that if we went by the 5, 10, 15.
yeah,
20, 25.
as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat
Okay.
on myself,
Okay.
which means on this turn and then each following turn, as a bonus action, I can take the dash action.
Ooh.
So I get it for free this turn. I have to use a bonus action for subsequent turns.
Okay.
So it's an extra 25 feet of movement.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So 50 would get you basically like right behind Council. So Council's
can
kind of
see-
like blocking the stairwell right now, unless you wanted to move out, Council. When you
If he wanted to move past me, I would definitely allow him.
And I'm being serious.
But
I don't
Felix,
have
different types of fat
okay.
in your body.
But Felix would see me with my shield drawn and crossbow
You know
aim.
what?
Out on your belly.
I'm going back to the other music. I'm sorry. This bothers me.
You can find a very long compilation, like a 3 or 4 hour.
I mean, that is a long. It's like an hour-long thing.
Oh, not a
It's
playlist.
just
It's like
interrupted
a.
by ads. It's not
Oh.
a playlist. It's
Oh.
one single video.
Wow.
It's just interrupted every couple minutes by ads.
Wow.
I'm gonna use rhythm next time.
Yeah, rhythm's a good way to go. Or just install uBlock and AdBlock, and you're done.
Gross. So yeah, your movement would basically put you inside Council. So
I go inside council.
All right. You do
Done.
the fusion dance from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, that's it. That's it for me.
okay. Then next, you see these creatures. The one that has stabbed Ronnie Drew, he backs up basically to the edge of the ship and then just like tries to like throw Ronnie Drew over the edge of the ship.
What the hell, man?
And ooh, they actually got matching. So he goes to lift up Ronnie Drew and basically like suplex him over the side of the ship, and Ronnie Drew ends up holding onto the railing, even though he has like this like coral covered like scimitar sticking out through him. He like holds on and is able to basically strong arm his way to not
Oh my
get
gosh.
thrown over the edge.
What a dude.
This one here, who's next to Captain Revan, he is going to basically speak something to Captain Revan. Captain. He's going to speak to Captain Reichert.
Yeah.
Captain Revan, do you speak Non? By chance?
So I was supposed to choose one other language besides Common, and I never chose one.
It seems like
Are
an
there
opportune
other-
time to pick one.
Yeah, I mean, I would have picked some type of seafaring language. Are there any other, like, sea-focused languages, or would this be really the only one?
This would pretty much be it.
Then,
Probably
yes,
be a pretty
I
good
know
language to know as a captain.
I will
Yeah, as the captain
add
of the ship.
that to my list, since I forgot to choose it one.
Kraken tattoos.
Does anybody else? Nobody else would be within hearing distance of that.
I don't speak it.
You, Captain Revan, you hear this kind of large seafaring creature. Now that like you're more focused on it, you can see it's very burly and very like serpentine at the back, and it actually has a third appendage that's kind of coming out the back of it, but it's just hanging there, almost like it was a grafted-on arm that did not fare well and has died. But it is wielding a big trident, and it speaks to Captain Reichert. And you understand it to ask, "Where's the stones?"
Oh.
And that's all he's going to do for his turn.
It's Batman.
Where are the drugs?
I was thinking Courage the Cowardly Dog. Return the slab.
I'm non-man.
I'm non-man.
Yeah.
This,
It's his catchphrase.
this one would probably...
Which one?
Sorry, this one that I'm hovering over right here. Once he sees Council come up like with crossbow drawn, he would probably stop
Okay.
moving, like not want to take a hostile action. This female non, she will start moving her way up the stairs and get closer to Captain Revan. Still not attacking or anything. And this
Okay.
one here that's right next to you, she's actually gonna like try and swipe to like disarm you, basically. She wants to like try and knock the gun out of your hand, or the crossbow out of your hand, but I'm just gonna use an attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of standing like a Spartan, like I'm holding the crossbow behind the shield. So, yeah, she can try.
Yeah. What's your AC?
18.
18?
Yeah.
That was a 13. So she like claws and like grabs onto the top of your shield, but she's not able to like pry it away from you or anything.
Okay. I'll assume my very trained and very rehearsed stance and just kind of... I won't shoot, but... try to menace. Like, don't do that again, or I'm going to shoot you. Body language.
Okay. All right.
Shaking your fist like an old man.
Okay.
Oh, she's doing it again?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. My goodness, these creatures do not get 2 attacks.
I was gonna say, like, what is that?
They get 3 attacks.
Ha ha! Surprise! The crew then, you see the rest of the crew, at least those who are on deck, kind of like all pause, like not really doing anything. Captain Reichert, Captain Revan, you hear him speak back to this creature. Again, in non, but of course sounding more human since he's a human. And he says, "I don't know what you're looking for."
The stones.
Meanwhile, you, Felix, you hear a number of footsteps come up behind you. And there's kind of a log jam now going on. Speaking of which, Wander. It is your turn.
Okay, so I'm...
You're down here on the lower decks of the ship with Woody.
Okay, and these decks are from bottom to top. There's 4
Correct.
decks of the ship.
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. This is the bottom level of the ship, second, and then this is third/4th, because this floor is also this floor. In the middle. Does that make sense?
No.
So this
Like a traditional ship where the ends are platforms, right?
Yeah.
Raised up.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so this stairwell here is down here at the bottom of so this stairwell is right here. Brings you down onto this like platform of the ship, or the deck of the ship.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I see. All right. So I can hear the commotion upstairs.
Yes, yeah. So first you hear the shout, and then there is some amount of movement upstairs. And when you turn around, you can see both Felix bolt past you. Or first you see Council bolt up past you. Then you see Felix, and then you see all three of the Curries also drop what they were doing and turn and start to head to go upstairs.
Okay.
Yes, they
Yeah.
to kids. Be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I will head upstairs and follow my compatriots.
Okay. So you take 1, 2, basically 10 feet of movement. You get here, and then you also see the log jam. Are you going to like try and push your way past everybody to get upstairs, or are you going to stay down?
No. I'll stay down.
Okay.
And I don't know exactly what's going on, so I'm gonna cast Shillelagh. Just
Okay. Sure. So do you have a like staff or something that your character carries? Or is
Yeah,
he just like
yeah.
casting Shillelagh on his arm?
oh
I'm okay with that if that's what you want.
yes, that will be it. I am casting Shillelagh on my arm.
Yes, done.
I am good.
So what was already like this kind of intimidating branch of an arm now is like this rose thorn, like barbed arm of a branch. Awesome. Okay. It is then back to council.
Since this seems like a dialogue, council is going to be giving running factual commentary on everything he sees to everyone on the steps behind him.
Okay.
He's going like the positions of where everyone is, what's going on, and I'm going to take a move 10 feet away from this lady. I'm assuming she's going to try and attack him.
Yeah, when you try to move, she will probably try to take a swipe at you.
They're making it really hard not to shoot her in the face.
Oh, and it's a natural 20.
Oh dear.
So when you take a step back, she finds a point of weakness, and she takes it.
Okay.
That is going to be... Oh! Oh!
Why though?
Don't make Alex roll a new character.
That's going to be
Low level 5e characters, that's fishy.
14 piercing damage.
What?
Whoa!
Again,
Are you serious?
She rolled a natural 20. And she's got a spear that she's wielding with both hands. So that's a D8 for damage.
I'm trying to back up to like let them talk, and like very obvious he's just like heck. All right, I'm shooting her in the face.
Okay.
I'm moving back by 10 feet.
You're moving. Which way are you moving back?
Toward the ballista.
So do you
back-
want to go up the stairs?
Yeah. About there is good.
So you take a step and you basically get to the next stair.
Yeah.
Now bleeding out from under your ribs.
Oh, okay. I'm shooting her.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 15. Plus 8 to hit.
15. Yeah, that hits.
23 something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And because I have a hand crossbow, my damage is a whopping 1d6 plus 4. I rolled a 3. So 7.
7.
As soon as the trident hits his... Wherever it hits, it's just bolts, just chink.
You're not sure if she like broke through your armor, or if it just like left a really nasty bruise. Like there may be a rib dislocated. You're not sure if you're bleeding.
Okay.
It hurt a lot. But
well-
you respond in kind. Basically, handing crossbow over the shield, fire a bolt, and you get her back almost in like a matching spot on her body. At which point, like she's not dead, but she doubles over in pain as she gets hit by this bolt.
Okay. Yeah, I just reload and stand there. Well, that's what you get.
Okay.
Still giving commentary to everyone on the stairwell so they can hear.
Okay. Felix, your turn.
I'm gonna hop up on the deck.
Sure. So you.
I'm gonna,
take-
as I
come up here.
Yeah, as I follow counsel, I'll say, being trigger shy like that will get you killed. And then I stab this lady.
And then I stab her.
Well, before I stab her, I pull out like this tuning fork and I hit it on the dagger so it starts making this humming sound.
Ooh.
And I'm casting Booming Blade on the dagger.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then I stab her.
Go for it.
Try to stab her. So it's a 15.
That hits.
All
Roll
right.
your damage. And what does Booming Blade do?
So if she willingly moves, she takes 1d8 thunder damage.
Okay. Yeah, roll your damage.
So that is 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yep.
With a dagger?
Yep.
Damn. Well done.
I rolled a 4. And
You rolled a 4, and you have a +5 to your strength.
what's a dexterity thing?
Oh, got it. Okay.
And one of my infusions is on it, so it gives it +1 to attack and damage.
I gotcha.
That's great.
Yeah, so you stab her, and she ends up just going down. Basically, like, she's
Got
holding one side of her ribs, and you see that she's got an opening on the other side, and you just, like, jam it in there.
Shank her.
Exactly. And it's just too much for her. She goes down. Blech. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. What did I want? I want this. She dead. Alright, anything else you want to do? Currently, you are still blocking the stairwell.
I'll get out of the way.
Okay. Which way do you want to move?
I'm actually gonna move. Who's this guy on the top part of the ship?
This guy?
In the middle? Yeah, that guy.
That is Stan Rogers.
Okay, I'll move over to his right side, or the right side of him.
Over here?
Yep.
Okay. You move over to the right side. Watching you do that, like, as you're walking toward him, he just kind of gives you like a... He doesn't want the non to see it, but he's giving you like an approving kind of nod, like a... That was really... That was good. Okay. Anything else?
I'll just hold in my insides over here. No biggie.
That's all.
Okay, great. At that point, this male non here who still has Ronnie like skewered through, he's gonna try again to throw him overboard.
Did that non happen to provoke an attack of opportunity when it moved to throw him?
No, because it hasn't actually left from that square. Basically, it stabbed Ronnie and then pulled Ronnie into his square and is trying to throw him.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And again, Ronnie is going to hold on for dear life here. I'll move Ronnie.
Well done, Ronnie.
He's holding on for dear life. This non, upon being spoken to by Captain Reichert, he is going to attack Captain Reichert. And you hear him say, Captain Revan, "Don't lie!" in non. And that is going to be a 15 to hit. That's going to hit. Ooh. And that's going to be 3 plus 7 damage to Captain Reichert. So first he rakes across him with one of these like big gnarly arms, and then he's going to chomp forward to try and take a bite out of Captain Reichert's shoulder as well. And that's only a 3 that's going to miss. So he goes for a bite, but Captain Reichert lets go of the helm of the ship and effectively fights him off. The other male non over here, having just seen what happened to this female non, and seeing where council is going, he is actually going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and cut off council at the top of the stairs. And he's going to attack council.
Okay.
That is probably not going to hit. 16 to hit?
No.
No.
Block it.
All right. And that's even worse. That's a 13 to hit. So he does kind of the same thing to you as the first one did. First, a big claw swipe, and then he's going to try and take a bite out of you.
Okay.
Both times missing. And then the female non here, upon getting the cue from the others around her, she's going to attack Captain Revan. And that is a 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I'm a warlock.
You might, I don't know. And that is only 4 piercing damage, as she also takes kind of this gnarly looking spear and just jams it into you.
Sweet.
Sweet. I like this. Thank you for doing that. All right.
Real cool.
Wander. It is your turn.
So no one else has moved up the stairs since last round?
Oh, sorry. The crew went before you. My bad.
Yeah. Okay, that makes
they-
more sense.
Wait,
Go ahead.
did you say it's Wander's turn?
It's not Wander's turn. I jumped ahead in the order.
Okay. All right. I was gonna say I hadn't gone yet either.
The Captain Reichert is going to pull out a saber from his side, and he is going to try and stab this large male marrow that just attacked him. And he rolled a natural 1. So, having just been torn across his body by one of these things, trying to take out his saber, he actually ends up like kind of pulling it out and like dropping it onto the deck of the ship. So his
Well done.
turn's gone. Ronnie.
How loud is it?
Well, I mean, so far a lot of the action's been kind of over here, maybe a little over here. Why don't you make me a perception check just for fun?
$17?
17?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. You can roll initiative. You hear some sounds of movement and shouting and not happiness upstairs.
10.
Oh no, not happiness.
10.
10.
So you'll go at the bottom of this order, and then you'll be in the rotation next time.
So I heard unhappiness, like I heard fighting, or I heard like a commotion.
You probably heard a commotion. You may have actually heard the original shout from Ronnie, but it wasn't enough to like rouse you from your sleep. It was just kind of like oh, that was a thing. And now you hear like more sounds of commotion. You're like, oh, maybe I should actually get up and check on that.
Okay.
Captain, he went. Ronnie, that's right. Ronnie's going to try and take himself off of the spear, or the scimitar of this big guy. And he does so. He takes
Nice.
himself off the spear. That's his one action, though.
Low level combat.
Yes.
You do one thing.
At which point, these guys basically burst up onto the deck of the ship and immediately are like, oh, okay, well, it's time to go. They see the dead one next to them, and he's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25 and get there. And his brother and sister are going to be right behind him. Stan is going to move past Felix, run around Felix, basically 5, 10, 15, 20, up to this marrow, and he's going to pull out a saber of his own and try to attack this marrow. And that is definitely going to hit
Yeah.
for a whopping 5 damage.
Woo.
Woo. So this marrow, distracted by Captain Reichert and Captain Ribbon in front of him, doesn't see Stan Rogers coming up behind and just kind of stab him in the side. At which point, he's also going to move 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get to there. And he's going to go 10, 15. And he's going to just wait, just sit behind Wander. Now it is Captain Revan's turn. Sorry for confusion.
No worries. So with a 14, am I the end of the combat order?
No, Wander
Or the
hasn't
initiative
gone
order?
yet.
Oh. Okay. Gosh, good rolls. So it's full. The ship is full sail, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So if Riker let go of the wheel, I'm assuming I'm standing there. I would like to grab the wheel and do full speed ahead
Okay.
as an action. So it's 1d6 times 5. So that's 5 times 5 is 25. Added to the ship's speed. So is that 25?
Now,
What?
let me check really quick. This is a combat action?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, it's meant for more of like if you're in naval combat, like if you're fighting another ship.
It's all you get to eat for the rest of the night.
Hang on 2 seconds.
That's fine.
I love the food deliveries.
Yeah. It's going to start coming down in a moment here.
That's the primary reason to have children.
Exactly.
You're not wrong.
Okay, what was your? Oh, you're saying it's not a it's not a combat action.
So it's more of like a ship combat action, not like because if the ship goes faster right now, like not a lot happens because everyone's on the deck of the ship. But meanwhile, if you're like in the midst of battle with another ship, then things could happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
These are for ship combat.
and there's your family.
Night night. Love you. Cute.
Okay, that makes sense. My thought with it was that, you know, if I rolled high, it would be enough to maybe like lurch the ship forward, kind of a thing, and knock everybody off balance potentially, or something like that.
If you
was
wanted
where
to,
my-
you could like start like you could spin the wheel to one side or the other to try and throw everybody off.
Sure, yeah, I'll do that instead then. If the full speed ahead doesn't necessarily make sense, I'll just try and just crank the wheel. We're in just wide open sea, correct?
Correct. Yep.
So I will crank it starboard.
Okay. Sure. So you crank it starboard. I would like everybody on the ship to make me a dexterity saving throw.
I am
Why?
firmly grasping this wheel.
Yeah, but not everyone else is.
You can
Yep,
make it with
I'm aware.
advantage.
I'm
Oh, you
still
want
on
me to roll as well?
I rolled a 1. Right up with the edge of the ship.
Well, he cranked
rolled
it
a one,
starboard, right?
and
Oh
you're
yeah,
right.
you
Yeah,
are
so
going
to the right.
overboard.
I'm
You are
going
overboard.
I'm
Uh-oh.
fighting this dude on the stairs, and the ship just disappears underneath me.
And
Well,
that
and
was the
especially-
last we saw of Council.
If he's turning it to starboard, that's going to the right.
Yep.
That would
turn
send
to the
you
right.
left.
Yep, that's.
Okay.
Oh, I'm killing Revan as soon as I come back on
Well,
board.
the idea is to protect Ronnie, who's about to be thrown overboard. So if he is, we're at least circling him. Plus, we're throwing people
okay.
off balance.
You know,
So we save Ronnie, but everyone else dies. That's good.
Oh yeah, we don't care about Council. Nobody
Oh, the
knows
three-
anything about him.
or
three
the
Currys.
Currys.
All right.
Yeah, nah.
Spencer, am I still in bed?
Yes,
Would I have
you
stood
would have
up?
just heard it.
I got a 20.
The good news is you have good company down there in the water with you.
No, I'm wearing armor. I don't float.
Oh no.
Let me see for.
Do the ballista have ropes attached to them? Can I just shoot Council and pull them back?
Fire ballista!
They could if you
don't have
wanted to.
Pull his
Jack-
lifeless body back on board.
All right.
Jack's been living the sloop life too long.
Yeah.
That's true. All right. Wow, they're rolling really well.
Did you say a dex check, Spencer? I don't remember. Or dex save?
Save.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. You get to make it with advantage because you are holding on to the wheel.
Okay.
And I have 20 decks.
He is going to be prone. Oh, this Marrow is also prone.
This is amazing.
The female Marrow. She got a natural one. So she also tumbles over the railing of the ship. And Captain Reichert is also prone. Just chaos as Captain Revan just grabs the wheel and says, F it.
Is it dumping the non into the water like picking me up off solid ground and putting me in a tree?
Yeah, basically.
It's like launching you into the air, like an airplane. A paper airplane.
Ronnie
Here you
is
go.
also prone, and this Marrow is not. Okay.
If wearing armor that gives a disadvantage on stealth, you have to make a rough water check, which adds +5 to all swimming DCs to stay above the surface.
I'm sure you'll be fine. This is fine. Okay. Now, Wander, did you make a, did you roll?
6.
Wander is also now prone. Felix, did you? I don't remember.
I got a 20.
20? Yeah, you're fine.
I got sea legs.
And
You
Woody
hopped at just the
next
right
to
time.
you is also prone. I didn't do it for Carrie. Carrie is prone. Come on. Carrie is prone.
Run over by a cannon.
No, Carrie.
And old Tim is also prone.
Cannon should be tied down.
They should be.
If you remember the description of what the cannons do next time, they are currently in their hidden position.
Within the ship.
Yeah. All right. Is that all, Captain Revan?
Does this wake anyone up who's asleep?
The only person who was asleep was Tizal.
He'd be awake now. It doesn't even matter. There's. I rolled an 18, by the way. I don't think you asked, but. Or
yeah,
I didn't respond
then
or whatever,
you're
but.
fine.
Yep.
As you crank
So-
on the wheel, basically the whole ship just starts turning hard to the right, and a whole ton of people fall over, and you just see a bunch also fall off the ship, including the non that was closest to you.
In my head, I
Didn't
That
see
was
it
a good
going
I want
idea.
to call out. What's that? What?
No, this was a great idea.
Sorry,
Can-
my headphones started dying.
Oh, in my head,
Mhm.
I want to call out to um to my buddy, to the fathomless,
Okay.
What now?
and then that will be the end of my turn.
Is that Wander?
Yeah.
for 3 fish people, 4
Okay.
fish people.
Yep. And that'll be my turn.
Anything in particular you want to say, or just?
Just a general could use some help.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah, that's fine. Wander, your turn.
Okay. I get up.
Okay. You use half your movement to stand up.
Hmm?
You're no longer prone.
I use the other 15 feet of movement to try and go upstairs.
All right. So you are upstairs. You get to the top of the stairs. What would you like to do when you get here? You still have 5 feet of movement. So basically, you could get out of the way of the stairwell.
Yes, I do that.
Would you like to head forward or like to one of the sides?
I move to the side.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Okay. Perfect.
Then I look in the water.
Okay. Looking over the edge of the ship, you probably see 2 bodies. One of which you recognize as Council, and one of which you do not recognize.
Got it.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So I've used all my movement. Is there anything? Or
Headphones
is there any
completely
rope
stopped
nearby that I could throw down into the water
Why don't
for
we take
council?
a break right here, and we will finish
Okay.
up the rest of your turn when we come back. I
Sounds good.
apologize for technical issues.
It's fine. So I was supposed to take falling damage as well.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, see, just start. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
Victory
Nope.
music starts playing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go there.
You did it. All right. Let's get back to it. Wander, go for it, buddy.
So, question.
Yes.
Do I have enough movement to throw myself, or can I use an action to throw myself overboard in the direction of council?
Oh, you probably float.
Darn right I do.
No. So when you got to the top, that was all of your movement.
Okay.
It was just to get to the top of the stairs and take one step. So on your next turn, you could get over. But
Okay.
no, you wouldn't quite have enough movement yet.
In that case, I don't really. Hold on for 2 seconds. Had a thought.
Dangerous.
Okay. I will cast Long Strider
Okay.
to give myself 10 more feet of movement, and then hurl myself overboard in the direction of council.
Nice. All right. So you, basically, your trunk legs grow a little bit longer, and you're able to take a little bit more of a step as you make your way overboard, and you throw yourself into the sea. It's a brave tree thing to do.
Oh no, you're 5 feet away. We'll see what happens.
He's a woke tree.
Yeah.
All right. Then it's back to the top. Council, your turn. What would you
Would
like
it be
to do?
me? Am I next? Wasn't I last?
Oh, yes. Sorry. You were going to be at the bottom of this order, but then next time you were going to be in the middle where you're supposed to be. So go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so is there a porthole or anything in my room by chance?
There's not.
Okay. Are there any portholes accessible?
There's probably no glass, right?
Yeah.
It's not the bottom. Okay. There is no glass on this level?
No.
Okay.
No, so
Well, then I
really,
would-
like, the only light that comes through down here is through the, like, cracks in the planks in the floor above, and this big, like, slatted area out in the main area.
Okay.
Other than that,
Then I
it
would
gets
just...
pretty dark down here.
How tall is this room?
How
Between the
tall?
floor and the ceiling? Yeah, between the floor and the ceiling.
Less than 10 feet.
Less than 10 feet?
Yeah.
Can I fly through? Or would I have to walk?
Could you fly through this room? Like, do some low-level flying?
Yes.
I'm going to say no.
Okay, that's fine. Then I would take full movement to the stairwell.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
It's 25, but at level 2, I get unarmored movement, which
Yeah.
increases my speed by 10, so I can go 10 more feet.
So did you put that all into foot movement?
Yeah, I'm putting it all in the foot movement right now.
So that's permanent. Sorry if that wasn't clear. Either you could boost your flying or your foot.
That wasn't clear. I thought you said I could split.
So
You-
because it gives you a movement bonus. So I'm allowing you
Right.
to either add 10 to one, 10 to the other, or 5 to both.
Permanently, not
Permanently.
per use.
Not per use.
Got it.
Sorry.
I would probably.
Again, because you're OP.
Right. I'd split the difference then. I'd probably do 5 in each.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just to
it's
get
not
me
a-
back.
It's not an action thing. It's a part of your monk training. It's just an innate trait.
Right.
So you don't activate it. It's just always.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Then I would do. Yeah. I'd probably split the difference
5
and
and
then do
5.
5 in each.
So you could fly 40 now, and walk 30.
I could fly 50 previously.
Oh, what? Are
Yeah.
you sure?
Think so.
Okay. I'll check the player's handbook later.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah. You have a flying speed of 50 feet.
Holy crap! Got it. Okay.
That's why I wanted to fly, bro. Okay, so I
Makes
would
sense.
take. I would use my movement action.
Okay. So basically, you want to do double movement.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to get upstairs as fast as possible.
20. So you are upstairs with 20 feet, another 20 feet of foot movement. So you could still technically have like 30 feet of flying movement then.
Yes. Can I? So now, am I still covered? Is there like anything above me?
No, you're coming up the stairs.
Right. Okay, so I guess what I'm not understanding, and this you may have already explained it, and I missed it. This level is below the deck.
No, this is the deck of the ship.
Okay.
This area that's like kind of whited out here.
Yep.
So here, I will put you up. You are right there.
Okay.
Because that spot and that spot are the same.
But on the ends where it's brown, they're different.
Correct. Yes,
Got it.
because this is technically the fourth level of the ship. It's the elevated like platforms on either end, the upper decks.
Like the big ship we had, Luca, in
Sea of Thieves.
when we
yeah.
were in Sea of Thieves.
That makes sense. The differentiation between the top two is what confused me.
Yeah, that makes
Okay. Yeah, I would. I guess I would survey the area. Like the Captain Revan, they're on the side. That's a covered like room, right? Or am I not? Or am I wrong? Or is it up
No,
elevated?
that is not a covered room. This is elevated. It's a platform up.
Okay, I would probably fly. I would try to get as close to them as I could, I guess.
Okay. So like 5. So you go up like 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, we'll say you get to there.
Okay, cool.
But you're still pretty low, so you'd have to like go up again to get up there.
Yep.
Okay.
And I think that'll be my turn. Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Then council.
How would you like to handle this? Are we going with rules as written, or are you doing something else?
What do rules as written say?
Well, first thing
He's
is,
dead.
if you fall overboard, you have to make a dexterity 10, a DC 10 dex check for acrobatics to enter the water without taking damage. So, was my fall 10 or more feet?
Yes, it would have been.
So I need to make a DC 10 acrobatics check. Otherwise,
Okay.
I take 1d6 damage.
Go for it.
I rolled a 2. So I was not prepared for that fall.
Yeah,
Well-
you just basically start tumbling, backside over tea kettle over the edge of the ship. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you awkwardly belly flop slap onto the top of the water.
Okay. And because I was not prepared for falling, heavy armor check. You cannot swim while wearing heavy armor, giving you an effective speed of 0. Whenever you are in water, you lose any carried shields and weapons and begin to sink. You make a DC 25 athletics check each round. If I fail, I sink 20 feet and begin.
Okay.
So quick question. I cast Longstrider, which gave me another 10 feet of movement.
Mhm.
Did it take all 10 to just go overboard? Or would there be another 5?
It would have been like
I suppose that'd be
the
swimming.
5
so
feet to like get over, and the 5 feet to essentially like fall the rest of the
just
way.
fall.
Plus,
No, that
swimming
makes
is
sense.
difficult, and you don't have enough to move while swimming.
Didn't he couldn't have moved left on the deck 5 feet and then jumped in?
We
That would
could
have been
say
10
he
feet of
did
movement.
that, yeah. So he would be right here. Sure.
Right.
Okay.
But I still have to make a DC 25 strength check, otherwise I sink 20 feet.
Well, would he get advantage if he has something to hold on to, like a
25?
tree?
Hey, who's
Yeah,
the
go
DM here,
DM.
Luca? Shut
I'm
up.
just asking questions.
I will make the homebrew
Okay.
calls in my homebrew campaign.
I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
I'm the product owner here. Get in your spot. What I will say is that, yes, while you are now, you've fallen into the water, a large creature that you recognize as the Marrow is next to you. And as you are struggling to stay afloat, a couple seconds later, a big log splooshes into the water next to you as well.
Okay.
If you would like to try and stay afloat, I would give you advantage on your strength check. Essentially,
Okay.
trying to like grapple onto something.
Right. But so I'm essentially dropping my crossbow and shield because I have to try to not drown. I'm grabbing the thing.
If you want to not drop them, I'll give you a disadvantage on it. So then it's just a flat roll.
Well, Council would like to live. Being unarmed sucks, but living is more important. So he's gonna take the intelligent route and vote for letting them go. Well, no, but the thing... Oh, I can't shoot in the water anyway. Okay. Can I let go? Yeah, I'll let go. They sink, and I'm gonna take the advantage. DC 25.
It's not going to be a 25. I'm going to...
No, 25? Okay.
20.
Strength.
So it's still going to be difficult, but it's not impossible.
I rolled a 10. My strength is +2, so 12.
With advantage?
Oh, with advantage.
Yeah, because you're letting go of your weapon, so you get advantage.
That was lower.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, you start sinking.
Okay. I can hold my breath for one
You can
plus
hold your breath
con
for a long
bonus.
time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I sink 20 feet.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And I think I'm sinking faster than my weapon and shield, so I'm just gonna grab them again. I'm just kidding. I like pass them again.
Is Adam banned from playing Warlocks?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, both warlocks and both responsible for Alex's character's death very early in the campaign.
Felix, go ahead.
Okay.
All of this just transpired.
Okay, so what sort of objects less than 5 pounds are around the deck or on deck? Is there a bell?
A bell? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. How far away can you be from it?
What do you mean?
So, is there a range? Like, what do you?
I'm gonna go grab it. Where's the bell?
Okay, so
Is it
the
in the
bell
middle?
would be. We'll say, oh my gosh, okay, I'm an idiot. We'll just say, just like Sea of Thieves, there's kind of like that bell that's right next to like the captain's quarters / the not mess hall, but the place to eat, the galley.
Oh, it's down.
It's where you are. It's on the same deck as you are.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, this is the same as this. So it's right here.
Oh, okay. Does 50 feet get me to the bell? And I'd like to just cut it with the dagger I have.
Yeah, 5,
Put it
10,
off.
15
Take
feet
it.
gets you there.
Okay, and then head over to. Don't worry, this is gonna be good.
Don't worry, it's gonna be fun, guys. I promise.
I take the bell, and I'm gonna run over to next to Tanny,
Yeah.
whatever her name is.
So that's 15.
I'm burning my bonus action to give myself 50 because I still have extra.
You got 35 right
Knock
here.
her out cold.
Oh, further. So I can look overboard.
40.
Okay. All right. So, can I see the fish man in the water?
You can see the fish man in the water, and you can see Wander in the water.
All right. He's gonna pull out. Felix is gonna pull out like this little metal cylinder, and it kind of sparks with some energy, and like he brings the bell near it, and it kind of like sucks it onto it, and then he points it at the fish man, and he taps the other end of it, and the bell just goes rocketing towards him. I cast the spell Catapult.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, what does that do?
So it's I cast it on an object between 1 and 5 pounds.
Yep.
And hang on, I have it here. The object flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in the direction I choose before falling to the ground. So assuming that's 90 feet to the fish man.
Oh, easily. It's like...
Yeah.
I don't want to do triangle math.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, he failed. I don't know what your DC is, but he failed it.
14. It's not great, but he's still... That's good. So he takes... the object hits him.
Oh.
And both it and the object take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Holy crap!
Oh my gosh! Okay, roll damage.
Well, it wasn't very good. It was just 9 damage, but he got hit by a bell.
He sure did.
Bang!
Jack cast Take Bell.
Take Bell.
No, Take Bell. This is untitled Dwarn game.
Yep.
Okay.
And I still have some movement. I'm gonna move back, back to where I was next to Tan, whatever her name is. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Just and like put my hand on the mast. You know.
Okay, steadying yourself a little bit.
Get a hold of something.
Sure.
Apparently the captain's a madman.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It is now the non-turn. This one is still standing. He is going to take the prone Ronnie Drew and toss him overboard.
I have a coupon for an extra copy of a drowning simulator if anyone wants it.
Ronnie Drew is surprisingly still able to hold on. I don't know how this keeps happening, but all right. He picks up Ronnie Drew and basically, like, over his head tries to throw him off, and Ronnie is just like holding onto his arm and won't let go. This one is going to stand up. He's going to use half his movement to stand up. Maybe, if I can click the darn thing. He is going to... he's actually... He just got stabbed in the back by Stan here. But he thinks that the bigger threat at this point is actually Captain Revan, because he's captaining the ship. So he's going to move and attack Captain Revan.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Go fish, man.
No, first, that's a 14 to hit.
No.
Alright. So he misses with his claw attack, but now his bite, that's the 22 to hit.
Just barely hits.
Alright, cool. That is going to be 6 piercing damage as he basically like chomps down on your neck like zombie movie style. Like right here. And the other marrow that just got clocked in the face with a bell is going to not worry about the bodies in the water because he thinks that they're dead to rights. And he's going to climb back up the ship. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20... oh yeah, wow, okay. 20, and then he's basically just going to climb up and be right here. With all his movement. And he's going to take a swing at Tan.
No.
Oh no, he's going to take a swing at Felix, who just hit him with a friggin' bell. Screw Tan.
Ding dong!
It's a 12, so I assume that misses.
Yep.
And that is a 20, dirty.
That hits.
Okay, so he also is going to bite you for 8 piercing damage.
All right.
All right. And that is... Oh, this female non... She is also going to climb back up the side of the ship. And probably try to stop these guys who are still on their feet from getting up, and she's going to attack Tim. And horribly miss. And that's their turn. The crew are going to, those who are prone, stand up. Ugh, so tedious. Ronnie is going to start trying to attack this Marrow that's trying to throw him overboard, instead of just not get thrown overboard. And these guys are going to stand up and start making their way up top as well. First, the attack from Ronnie Drew against the Marrow is a natural 1. He cannot find his weapon.
Oh no.
It may have gone overboard one of the multiple times he was almost thrown overboard.
So this is all going exactly according to plan, right, DM?
Yeah, this is amazing. Just to give you a glimpse, like there are 20 different options of what could happen each time you roll, and you just happen to roll like one of 2 combat scenarios. And this is the worst of the 2. All right. Oh, and old Tim also stands now. Carrie is going to pop up here. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, so he's like here now. Same for Woody. And Stan's going to, again, try and take out this guy. And Captain Reichert is also going to start attacking him. Oh my gosh, I've never rolled more natural 1s in my life. Captain Reichert is unable to pick up his weapon.
Oh.
I seriously, I want to take pictures.
Is
Stan drops his weapon.
Oh, because we're Tokyo drifting through the ocean.
It's
Not
true.
surprised.
Everybody's a little punch drunk from what just
It's going to be a real short campaign.
the most inept crew
TPK
ever.
coming up.
We outnumber them 2 to 1.
It's okay. Tim is going to land a hit.
Spencer, use a different D20.
That's cocked. And
But
he's
keep
going
using
to...
the same D20 for the non.
Tim is going to land a meager 1 point of damage against the female non that is blocking the stairway.
Who hired him as a crew member?
That is all for them. Now, Tizal.
Okay. So, Tizal sees commotion on the other side of the boat, with people shooting off of it, leaning over and looking. So he's intrigued, but he knows that the crew needs to be saved first. So, he's going to fly up and around to the other side of the non-woman.
This side?
Yeah.
So
And I wanna say on this-
5 feet, 5 or so up, 10, 15, 20?
Yep.
Okay.
And so, can I make a perception check, or like, do I have line of sight to see what's happening off the ship?
Sure. What are you trying to see? Are you trying to see if you could see council down there?
Yeah. Yeah, I know something's happening over there. I don't know what's happening. I just know that people are intrigued with that area of the ship, so I'm curious on what's happening. So, can I see what's happening?
So you you can make a perception check. You will not see Council. You can
Okay.
see Wander.
19.
Yeah, you see Wander kind of bobbing in the water now. Basically, like has hit the water and has now like buoyancied his way back up to the top.
Okay. Speaking's a free action, right?
Yeah, but replying's not.
Right. I'm just gonna yell, Vander, are you okay? And now I'm gonna attack the lady in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to do an unarmed attack. 15 plus 7, 24.
24 hits.
Well, that's not 20. No, that's bad math. 22.
Yeah, that
Good night.
doesn't hit. I'm kidding.
Good
that
night.
hits.
Look at
How
a
do you-
tiny meatball.
I have a name. 24 plus Dex. Woo! So that's going to be 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you land and just kind of clock her in the back of the head as she's facing down the stairs. It hurts.
How does that?
but she's still standing.
It hurts, but she's still standing, or like that looks like it really hurt.
I mean, it hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna use a key point,
Okay.
Hey.
and I'm going to do flurry of blows.
Woo.
So bonus action, flurry of blows. I get to make 2 more unarmed strikes.
Go for it.
It's a natural 20.
Whoa, about time.
Misses.
Cool.
They have a special
27.
thing where 20s don't hit them.
27 specifically does not hit. 26 and 28 would.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay,
creature
so-
with the trait golf rules. High rolls mean
You
I
have to
rolled
try
a
to
2.
not hit them to hit them.
I rolled a 2. Its damage die doubled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I rolled a 2, doubled for plus 5, so 9. That's actually 9 this time.
good crit.
Yeah, so you land and just pop, 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 and she just kind of like slumps forward onto Tim now, who like catches this big fish body.
Ew.
Big dumb fish body.
Can I move and continue my attack?
Yep. You can
Okay.
break up attacks by movement.
Okay, so I would move 5 feet up and attack
And
that
attack
dum-dum.
this guy who's attacking Revan and Reichert.
Yep,
Okay.
I'm gonna miss. It's a 2 plus 7, 9.
That is a miss. Okay. Revan, you are up, and Wander, you're on deck. You just...
Wander's not on
Tokyo
deck anymore. He's in the ocean.
I love
A little sea humor there.
Wander
Little
makes
ship
up the
humor.
deck.
it. Wander's family is the deck.
So, no, never mind.
Okay. So I hold the wheel to come back around.
Are
I mean,
you
we're
turning
currently
it
circling,
back to,
so-
to go to... Or are you...
No, holding it to attempt to do a circle.
Okay.
Not turning it back. Just go into complete madness, chaos mode.
Everybody off that side of the ship now.
Revan's actually chaotic evil.
Wander, you
He's
take
supposed to kill
48
everyone.
d6 bludgeoning damage from being run over by a ship.
Okay. Well, actually, so on your turn, because you're the captain of the ship does move. And it moves.
You were holding it, so you're doing a circle, you said?
Correct. Instead of moving away from you, I'm hoping to come back around and save you versus just sail off. Actually, you know what? I straighten out the wheel and continue forward. And just
leave them
standing
in the
like
dust.
this at the back of the ship, just flicking them off. No, I'll hold it in a circle, yeah. So we...
Guys, I'm starting to
attempt
think
to
Lady,
save him.
Lady Margaret's right.
I'm trying to save them.
Why are explosive barrels appearing in the water? I don't know.
What's
Hey,
happening?
what do those red barrels do?
So that means that both. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and down quite a ways because the ship is turning.
Yeah, ships don't have a great turning radius.
So that's us in relation to the first image, we'll say?
Yes, in relation to the first image. Ignore everything that's going on down here now. That doesn't really matter right now.
Okay.
Oh gosh! I didn't mean that. Yeah, here I'll specifically zoom in on here.
Hope you got a plan, Wander.
Can he? He's entirely made of wood, right? He can't swim down.
Yeah, it would be challenging.
Just you wait.
Like,
Just you wait.
He's got magic on his side.
Shooting dolphins at me or something.
He's a druid. He does stuff.
Yeah, we'll see.
Remember how many times Cormier saved literally everyone?
Especially Nahidal, you bastard.
every combat session?
Okay.
Except that time where...
Druids have so many tricks.
Alright, so you're just holding the wheel.
Yeah, I'm certainly not going to let go of it at this point. I'm kind of committed. Unless
So
somebody...
now
yeah.
at this point, because there are people in the water, if you wanted to urge the ship to go forward more on your turn, you certainly could.
To go forward? No.
Well, I mean, like, to continue its course more.
To go full speed ahead in the circle faster?
Yeah. You'd be going full NASCAR.
So is there any... Is
called-
there any impact because we're turning?
It's called
Okay.
full speed around.
It's still full speed ahead, you're just constantly changing where head is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not jet engines. We're not gonna.
Yeah,
So I need a quick DM call on something.
go for it.
So I have, because of my patron, I have at level 1 the spell called Tentacle of the Deep. And I was reading about it, and it doesn't... You basically can... It's not tied to your spell casting abilities, it's just a thing you can do, and you can do it as many times per day as your efficiency bonus. And you create a tentacle, and that tentacle can do an attack. But what I'm trying to figure out is, can that tentacle grapple?
It can perform
It doesn't
an attack.
Okay. It doesn't actually call out if it can or cannot grapple, but it's a physical tentacle from what it sounds like.
It can take an attack action.
You can
or-
make a melee spell attack against one creature.
Okay,
Yes,
so that would not
it's
include
So yeah,
grapple.
so not a grab.
Okay.
grapple.
Okay.
And it's also within 60 feet of a point you can see. Yep.
Within 60 feet?
Yep.
Whoa! that is
That's
quite the
long.
slap.
It's a long tentacle.
Well, so you summon it somewhere.
Oh, I just
And
imagined
it's-
it coming
and
out
it's
of his
just like-
arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot
Tentacle.
tentacle, but yeah, the
Summon.
spell range is 60 feet. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Spencer. I imagine Stukov from Heroes of the Storm. You know, just
I was
Pushing
thinking
someone
the
infinitely backwards.
I was thinking the xenomorph theme and it just coming out of his chest.
Why not? Yeah. Fathomless.
All right, well, I'm going to try the full speed ahead action then.
Okay.
And so that's another 5. So 5 times 5 is 25.
Okay. So you then.
I'm also half panicked that I'm just going to end up running them over and like splintering both of their bodies into a million pieces.
Oh,
then
I'm underwater,
5,
so you could just go over me.
20.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
you'd be one off Wander. 2. Wait.
Is that heaven? Is that why it's white?
3, 4.
Of course, This is assuming there are no other fish people in the water waiting for us.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't assume that.
Yeah.
I wonder, do they travel in schools?
I assumed that.
Some of you are
Um,
smart.
I want to also just make another generic call out to
Okay.
my patron.
Okay.
You up?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's
new,
it.
New patron. Who dis? All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Wander, it is now your turn. The ship is booking it around in a big 90-degree turn. You can see it's almost headed straight northward now.
Save
Okay.
me, Obi-Wan D. Kenobi.
So, how far below me in the water? As
20.
council, do we figure?
20 feet.
20 feet?
Unless Spencer says otherwise.
Okay. I'm going to attempt a maneuver, and you can let me know what you think,
Okay.
DM.
Sure.
I would like to turn into a giant lizard.
What?
I'm into this. Yes.
Swing my tail down and cradle council
Okay.
gently.
Okay.
And then, is it another action to unbecome something?
How big is the lizard?
It's large.
I think
Large.
a large?
It
that
might be
means
like
that
a-
it's 10 foot.
Oh.
Well, but then usually large creatures have reach, which is another 10 feet. So you'd be a 10-foot creature with 10-foot reach. That's 20 feet. I'd give you a chance at it.
Okay.
Why don't you make me a...
Oh, you can revert to your normal form using a bonus action. Okay, yeah.
So
This
you-
might work.
Wait. Did you use a bonus action to transform, or
No, I'm using
it's
my
a full
action.
action.
your action to transform?
Oh.
So then you wouldn't... I don't know if you'd be able to swing your tail. I would say you could put it out there, like as something for him to potentially grab onto.
Like part of his movement? Yeah.
Because I can't transform into a creature with swimming speed at my level. So yeah,
This is fun.
So the
yeah,
good
I'll
thing
turn
is,
into a giant lizard and not like attempt to. Well, here's what I want to do. I want to turn into a giant lizard, put my tail someplace where he could grab onto it, and once he has grabbed onto it, turn back into a tree and have the wood bring us back up to
Yeah.
the surface.
Okay, I'm into that. Sure. I will say,
That's super creative.
Yeah, that's very
one,
clever.
That's awesome. But you are in luck because Council is not 20 feet down.
Woo.
He's only 10 feet down.
Oh,
So you are able to get next to him pretty easily, like turn into a giant lizard and get your body positioned into a place where he would have a pretty good chance at grappling onto you.
okay.
Okay.
And
Okay.
yeah, that's what I do.
Awesome. And then it is Council's turn.
Am I making a check?
Yeah, why don't you make me a grapple check with advantage?
Grapple check with advantage. Okay.
And what's your... Well, you're not trying... You're actually trying to be grappled. So no, actually, you just do it. You don't have to make a check.
Okay. So I just grab him?
Yeah. You...
Okay.
Sinking slowly into the water, see this log that was in the water suddenly transform into this large, like, Wiccan-looking lizard and stick out its body next to you.
Okay.
Which
I assume Council
Awesome.
wants to breathe more than he's afraid of this creature, so he's grabbing it.
you've never seen magic like this before, or anything like this before, but you want to breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grab hold of this creature. Okay.
I cling.
Bonus action cling.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Ooh.
Felix, your turn.
So, real quick question: Would you allow me to hold my bonus action and turn back into a tree?
No.
Okay.
I was going to
Fair
say,
enough.
if that didn't work, I have 5 minutes of breath because of my Constitution modifier, and it takes exactly 5 minutes to remove heavy armor. So I was just gonna start peeling it off and hope to float to the surface.
Well,
I'd just be naked on the top.
we'll just drop the anchor so you can grab it once you hit the bottom.
Just start climbing your way back up.
Spencer, you're making it really hard to kill Alex's character.
I didn't do anything.
This is not the plan we came up with.
No, it's Barnabas's creative thinking
I mean-
that's saving him.
It's the druid, man.
Yep.
Druid OP, nerf druid.
Mm-hmm.
You can still run them over with the ship.
And being
Yeah,
10
you
feet
have
closer.
Yeah,
is
that's
also
true.
helpful.
Oh, just wait.
All right.
Ship's got a cow plow on the front. It's just
Oh, jeez. All right, Felix, go.
Cowcatcher.
Is that what they're for?
Yeah,
Yeah.
on the front
Okay.
train.
Thank gosh.
not specifically
Yes.
cows, but
I thought it was
that's
just
why-
like
Any
move
animals.
debris. Yeah, I guess.
Living debris.
An
Yeah.
animal in the way is debris.
That's probably what's most likely to walk in front of a train.
moo.
Buffalo, when they used to be all over the plains when they were first building the railroads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good thing we killed all those.
Felix, go.
Yeah,
Thank
right?
goodness.
Please.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry, new character.
You guys, I have a story that I want to get to.
I'll make it quick. I'm just gonna stab this guy. We're gonna do booming blade again. So he's gonna hit his dagger with the tuning fork and
All right.
hums.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop my d20 on the floor. Oh gosh,
Me, Masolati, dead.
where'd it go? There it is. Right. That's a 10.
That's gonna miss.
All right, that's my turn.
That's a no for me, Doug. All right. First one up here is still on to Revan. He's gonna try and attack Revan because
Bring
Revan
it.
is actively trying to foil any plans that they may have. That's a miss.
At this point, you'd think I was on their side.
That is a hit. So he
Yeah,
misses
the-
with his claws, but he sinks his teeth into you
Uh-oh.
for 7 piercing damage.
Uh-oh. Bye, Revan.
Is Revan out?
Revan drops the wheel and falls to the deck.
While going full speed ahead.
Yep, I just did that full speed ahead. At suggestion of the DM. See you guys.
That's all right. Hey, full speed ahead only affected that one turn. So
Oh, okay.
now next turn it'll just be going back to its normal looping speed with no one at the helm.
Wait, oh, did we make a complete circle already?
No,
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying.
No.
no.
Yeah, it only made part of the turn so far, and now we're going straight, right?
Well,
Does
the
the
wheel,
wheel straighten
is
out?
still turned. It doesn't turn back on its own. So the boat will just slowly go in a circle unless somebody moves the wheel.
This is literally a nightmare I've had, falling off of a boat and just watching it go away.
Okay. Okay. The other one is going to try and throw Ronnie Drew off the edge of the ship. for the fourth round.
You had one job, Fishman.
6, 14. Ronnie Drew is unshakable. All right. And the other one, he is tired of Felix's crap. So he's going to be attacking Felix.
Can I have...
First attack misses. Second attack, that's a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Damn.
Misses.
I
Alright.
designate Ronnie Drew as my life vest for future.
My other infusion is on my armor, which gives me +1 AC, so I have
Got
17.
that. He's dead.
Ooh.
All right. That is their turn. The crew. Ronnie Drew is going to try and stab this guy who's throwing him overboard. That is a failure. Reichert and Stan Rogers are going to pick up their weapons. That's a natural 1. And that's a 9. 9.
Well,
They are
I'm glad.
not going to be able to do anything.
I'm glad our leadership is so helpful.
Tim is just going to slough the body of this female non over there, and he's going to run up here. 5, 10, 15. And he is actually going to grab the wheel of the ship. That's a lie. Captain Reichert is going to move over on top of Captain Revan's body. Tim's going to run here to essentially try and like surround this thing and shank it. He's going to roll a 2. These are the worst this D20's ever rolled.
If I'm in the room with them, can I roll for them?
No.
Okay.
Tom.
It's like the Ghost movie. You go behind them and grab the sword arm and...
I'd sing the song, but we're on Twitch. We can't.
Tom is going to. Oh man. He's going to circle around 5, 10, 15. He's going to be underneath where Ralph is. Ralph is essentially up in the crow's nest, not doing anything. Tom is going to circle around and start trying to kill this guy. That is a hit.
Finally.
Yeah. Friggin' finally. And he's going to do a whopping 4 damage. As he runs around behind Felix and around the post and basically, like, takes out his rapier and starts stabbing at this marrow as well. Or not marrow. Definitely not a marrow.
Sagan.
Tan is going to turn... Oh my gosh. I'm going to grab another D20. That was another...
What did you roll?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, what?
That's
How?
5.
No, that's
Are these
I think at
pirates?
least 6. All right.
Are they all drunk?
They did just get
Well, they-
slapped against the side of a boat when it decided to take a 90-degree turn in the middle of the ocean.
They all have mild concussions.
Right. All right. I've got a different D20 now, and I might melt that one in the microwave later. Carrie is going to try and attack. Much better. He's going to hit, and he's actually just a brawler. He's going to punch this thing in the back of the head.
Yeah.
And he's going to do the same amount of damage that Tom just did with his rapier. So that's... and Woody is going to step over the body of this one and move it back with his boot and try and stab this thing. And he's going to miss, but just barely. And that's all the crew. Tizal. Go for it, buddy.
I'ma punch him.
Alright, go for it.
Ooh, it's gonna be a 2. So 9 to hit.
Miss.
going to use a bonus action. Do another unarmed strike.
Okay.
17 plus 7, 24.
Hits.
Alright, alright. Or 9 damage.
For 9 damage. All right. Takes the first damage. Only one of the marrow's been touched. Both the
Right.
female ones are dead, but all the males were pretty good. All right. Just punch.
Yeah.
Anything else you can
I-
do or want to do?
No, I used a bonus action to do one unarmed strike. I could have used a key point, but I'm going to hold on to it
Okay.
for now.
Cool. Sounds good. Then Revan,
Okay.
make me a death save.
Can I? No, yeah, I did a bonus action, right? Never mind.
That is a 12.
12. All right. You're good.
Yeah. Didn't think I'd be making a death save on the
Second episode.
second
Second session.
Yeah.
Luca did.
All right,
Luca called it.
One success.
We actually had a pool of how long this character will live. And so far, Luca's looking pretty good to win that.
Yeah. In fact, he's prone right next to me, so I would have advantage and any damage.
It just starts
Hey, damn it,
bird
yeah.
stomping on him.
All right,
I've got my next crew mostly ready to go with my first mate that's already partially created. So.
But how am I going to get him on this ship, Adam? Think about the
They
storytelling. effort I
chased
would have to
after
jump
them
through.
right after they knew they were banishing him.
Yeah,
Crew took off after
he's
they
a
did.
stowaway now. He's just in a barrel somewhere.
He's on a rowboat with really long oars. He's just kind of.
The Leviathan will catch up to them.
Wander.
Okay.
You now have a sinking elm bonus action grappling onto your tail.
Okay. Turn back into. I revert from my lizard form and turn back into a tree.
Okay, you turn back into a tree and just immediately rocket to the surface of the water.
Yay!
Nice.
I'm
Hit
not.
the surface and just go.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make council make a grapple check to see if he holds
It
a
slips
strength
out of my
check.
hand.
Foop. Oh.
Are your weapons gone?
That's
Or do you
yeah.
have them?
Well, crossbow and shield are gone.
They're in Davy Jones's locker now.
Mm.
There's no Davy Jones here. There might be a Jones Davis though.
Jones
Davis.
Jones Davis.
Jonesy.
All right.
Jonesy Davis.
Council, it's your turn.
I pat Wander like in gratitude as I catch my breath. Good tree. I'm gonna activate second wind and heal myself
Okay.
for 1d10 plus 2.
All right, Felix,
4.
you're up next.
4 plus 6. Or 4 plus 2, so 6.
All right.
So I'm no longer dying. I am just a little bit above dying.
You're
so
waterlogged.
Hey, literally waterlogged.
Huh.
Okay, so I'm up.
Yep, you're up.
I'm gonna not do Booming Blade and just do a normal attack. Ooh, that's a 23.
23 hits.
And actually it was 24.
Oh, that also hits.
8 damage. Got a 3 on that.
Oh boy, this guy's taking the first damage now.
I thought I got punched.
No, that's this one up here that got punched.
Oh, that was,
This
that
one
was a
down here,
different
he's
crew
the one
member
that-
that landed an attack.
Oh no, Carrie did punch him. You're right.
Carry hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
the
right.
gunners.
Yeah, so this guy is actually at that. Okay. Thanks for keeping me honest. They're all a little.
When he got hit, he got hit with the bell too. He's not unhurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he took Bell.
Yeah.
He took
Sorry.
bell.
Sorry, you're okay. Now, guys, it's been so long since I've.
This is why I didn't do Booming Blade.
Gotta get that muscle memory.
Yeah,
It's true.
8 damage.
It really is. Like, I don't know how to lay out my desk. I don't know how to do anything.
Right.
You're doing wonderful. Don't
Well, the
worry.
last time we did it, we were all in person, so it was so much easier. I had all of this entire table at Jack's house I could just hog and make you guys hold everything in your lap.
No, I'm sitting in that spot.
It's true. It's a power chair. All right.
Soul seat,
You're-
baby.
Would you say that you're the
Saucy.
captain now, Jack?
Look at me. All right. You do 8 damage. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Male non. The non is going to take one last try to throw. Is it Reggie? I can't remember names.
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
I can't remember the only.
Ronnie
name
James
that I-
Dio.
Yeah, it's Ronnie Drew. That is probably not going to do it because Ronnie is actually going to roll poorly for the first time.
Oh no.
Ronnie
Ronnie, no!
He's overboard.
is now
See ya.
overboard.
Man overboard.
All right. Fishman,
Now
well
they're
done.
calling out man overboard.
No one has called out man overboard yet.
Council's like, am I a joke to you?
The other non is not a fan of getting punched a bunch by the monk bird.
A
So
bunch
he's
of
gonna
punch.
attack him. That's cocked.
Put him up. Put him up.
All right, that is a with his harpoon. A 19.
Wow.
That hits.
I think we found Tizol's last name. Tizol Punch a Bunch.
That hits, you said?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That is
Glad it wasn't a crit.
one of these and one of these. That is 11 piercing damage as he
Dope.
stabs you through with a harpoon. Make me a strength roll. Or strength. Yeah, make me a
Save?
strength check. Not save.
Check.
Yep, just straight strength roll.
Okay. That's gonna be a 10.
Okay. The good thing is you're already right next to him, because otherwise he would have pulled you towards him.
Oh, that's great.
And now that you're next to him, he's going to try and take a bite out of you as well. Oh, that's off my...
Mmm. Vodka infused chicken.
That is...
Toilet wine infused chicken.
Oh,
That's a 13.
what?
13 misses.
Okay. Alright. So he stabs you through, pulls you up next to him, goes to take a bite, and you are just slippery enough that you're able to get out of the way. The other non down there, he doesn't like his odds here.
Yeah, no kidding.
So he's actually going to try and escape.
Oh, the one time I didn't do Booming Blade. I will take my opportunity attack, though.
So will 6 other
take
people.
this back. So he's going to
No, he could
First.
disengage.
he's going to grapple
Uh-oh.
Tan.
No. The
Ooh,
only lady on the ship.
he rolled an 18. You forgot
Oh,
about Molly
no.
downstairs. Oh, she only
Not
rolled a 10.
and Joan.
And Joan.
there.
So
There's
he
3 women.
he grabs onto Tan and just throws himself backwards off the edge of the ship.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, are Joan and Molly pulling their weight here?
I'm sure that Joan didn't seem like a fighter.
Yeah.
So
was
he's
terrified.
still... Do we still get opportunity attacks?
You do, yes. Yes, so everybody around him gets to take attacks of opportunity. So first I'll roll for... You can roll as much as you want, but I'll roll in my order. Miss.
I got an 18.
That hits. And that does not hit. So I got 3 misses. You got a hit.
Yep. And I rolled a 4, so that's another 9 damage.
Oh. He's looking real rough. Like, you land one last kind of slash into him, and basically as he is moving away, you just kind of drag it down the side of him. And so he has this big, long gash all the way down his side as he throws himself backwards off the ship. There is blood in the water. And he is down there with Tan. But he used his attack to grapple her, so that's all he can do. And that's their turn. Now the crew is going to go...
Is the ship super far away now?
No, because the ship only moves in the captain's turn.
Oh, okay.
Tom is going to run and dive over the edge of the ship after his twin sister. And
So,
he's going to try to attack.
If I went down, did the ship move like when I did my saving throw, or when does it move now? Does it still just go on my turn?
It'll still go on your turn. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Just curious.
So Tom dives overboard and tries to attack the non, but doesn't hit. Carrie and Woody, both standing on the edge of the ship, are going to grab harpoons and try to throw them at the Marrow. Carrie rolled incredibly well.
Attaboy, Carrie.
And he's going to do not enough to kill the Marrow. But now, the Marrow also has a harpoon, like, sticking out of its shoulder. Woody
Pull him back in.
rolls a natural 1. So he just throws it and goes off into the water. Where'd Captain Reichert go? I think he's underneath you, yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh, so actually it's going to go on Captain Reichert's turn, because he is the captain now. He's holding onto the wheel. So now they're all going to move back. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So now they're all back there in the middle of the water.
What about Ronnie and dude? Aren't they in the water?
Who?
Ronnie and
That is correct.
Fishman.
Yeah. They are both. Fishman is not. Just Ronnie is. Ugh. Fishman.
Oh
is
yeah,
still
because he
on
went to
board.
toss him.
Yeah.
Toss me.
Trust me. He's still on board. And yeah, Ronnie Drew's now out in the water. Stan is going to attack this one that's in between all of you, hoping to team up with Tizal and take him down. Miss. Tim is going to attack him. He also miss. And I'm rolling a different d20. At least they're not natural ones. And that's all for them. Tizal.
I'm a punchy punch.
Okay.
16 plus 7, 23.
23 hits.
Alright. Gonna be 3 plus 5, 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
Yep. How's he looking?
He's looking okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
he's been
gonna-
punched a couple times, but he's not running.
I'm gonna spend a key point and do Flurry of Blows as a bonus action.
Okay.
So that's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
7 damage.
7 damage.
And then another dirty 20 to hit.
That also hits.
And that'll be 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. Marrow's Not is definitely looking a little worse now. Not super happy about this situation. Revan. Death save.
Alrighty. At this point, it'd be almost just kind of funny if I go out. I'll be ready to start playing as Ishmael. Or someone. Alright, here we go.
I wouldn't say funny. I'd say ironic.
Isn't it ironic?
That's a 17.
Get sued.
Nope.
17?
Yep.
Yeah, you're fine. Wander.
Yeah, I start swimming towards the. Well, first, Council, how do you look? Do you need any more assistance?
I'm injured, but okay.
Oh, well, I'll just ask. Would you like assistance?
Let us return to the ship.
Okay, I start swimming.
Okay.
He uses his arms, I kick.
He's your boogie board.
We'll speedboat back.
All right.
Like two kids in a pool.
All right. So that's Wander and Council's combined turn.
I'm picturing Rose on the floating door in Titanic.
Oh no. Felix, your turn.
So did that harpoon that got chucked at the Merrill, is there a rope attached to it?
There's not. There are additional harpoons on the deck of the ship, though.
Yeah, but that's a really long ways. I'm going to run. Let's see. Can I get up to the far Merrill that's still on the ship?
The far one?
Yeah, with
Do you still have
25.
your double movement thing?
I do, but I want to know if I can get there with half.
5, 10, 15, 20 would
No.
get you there.
Yeah.
So 25
All right.
you'd be in Stan Rogers.
I'll use my bonus action to give myself 50 and go around the other way, just so that the Merrill doesn't get a attack of opportunity.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
So I have 15 now. To the other, the one that
25,
chucked.
30, 35, 40. Yep.
All right. Now stab him.
All right.
17.
17 hits. This is the first time this guy's ever taken damage.
8 damage.
8. Nice. He's looking over, watching Ronnie Drew sail off into the sunset, and this little dwarf just comes out of nowhere, just right in the kidney. He's gonna be peeing blood for a while. You said 8 damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. The non-turn, he's gonna turn around and attack Felix because he didn't like that very much.
Bring it.
That's a 2. So he misses with his harpoon. He's going to try and take a bite. That's a 6. Oh, so I guess that's a total of 12. Miss. All right. He
Nope.
misses. The other 9. Oh, he is not liking this now. He is going to attempt to grapple Stan Rogers. That's a 17. Stan rolls a 3. And he is going to push backwards off of the edge of the ship, essentially throwing himself and Stan off the edge of the ship. You can have an attack of opportunity, for sure. You and Tim.
26.
That hits. Oh yeah, and Tim hits as well.
8 damage.
8?
8.
All right. You and Tim both land hits. It's not enough to take him down. He and Stan Rogers are now off in the water. But he is looking real bad. Almost identically as bad as the other one that went off the ship. the crew. Well, Stan Rogers, now that he's grappled by this guy, is going to just start trying to stab him.
Makes sense.
He's going to fail. He
Makes
tries to stab him. Yeah, but he's not used to fighting in the water, so he's a little slower than normal. Tan and Tom are going to try and stab the one that they are having fun with. Tan misses. Tom, he's definitely going to hit. And
Get him, Tom.
He takes him out. Tom stabs this other Marrow, who then lets go of Tan and it just starts kind of floating in the water with both of them there treading next to his body. The rest of the crew, Tim, he's going to go up here and help you, Felix. Actually, you know what? He's not. He's going to make a medical check to try and steady Revan.
What a guy.
He got a 4. He doesn't know anything about medical
He hurts
science.
him more.
Yeah, he's like sticks a thumb down in the wound, like, is this helping?
That's not how you stop bleeding.
10, 15,
Applying
20,
pressure.
25, 30. Carrie is going to come up and also try to help. Carrie got a 14. Yeah, so
Hey.
you, Revan, no longer have to make death saving throws. Carrie basically runs up, and he basically has the pirate version of cargo pants on. And he pulls out of one of the side pockets like a bandage roll and just immediately like kind of cradles Revan's body like in his arms and like starts wrapping him up and like making sure that he's okay. Like
Aw.
very like silverback gorilla to his like baby kind of thing. Woody
Hooray!
is going to
Some stable.
yes, you are. He's just saw that Stan went overboard. He's going to pick up another harpoon. And he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to try and hit the other non.
Why don't you
And
do
he's
it?
going to miss. Sends another one off into the water. That is their turn. Ship is going to move again. So basically now Ship has gone a full 180 degrees around the
boy.
circle. So in basically like 2 more rounds, it'll be back to Wander and Council.
Council's gonna. Yeah, never mind. I'll wait till my turn.
Tizal.
Alright, he's gonna run and jump off the side. Fly down and try to attack dude holding Stan.
Okay.
I'm imagining I'm flying down and like hitting him with my talons in mid-flight. I don't know if that's cool.
Sorry. These guys would have moved quite a ways.
Quite a ways?
Well, it was just the captain's turn, so they would have been 40 feet back from the ship now. So you would have had to get, if you were here, be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'd say that you'd be there like right on the edge of him if you wanted to be.
In melee range?
Sure.
Can I attack while flying?
You got talons.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Can I use them in the middle flight?
That's the only time you can use them.
Well, I didn't know if I could like melee use them.
Basically, you would be ending your flight just on top of him with your talons.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I'll
let's do
allow
that. Yeah, let's do that.
You're gonna be eagle trying to dive bomb a fish.
Yes, that was my plan. 9 to 16.
Hit.
Gonna be
What did you say?
9 damage.
9 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, you bring down one of your talons on top of this thing's head and basically just
Nice.
sushi him. Sashimi him. All right.
Can I? So I've taken my full because I can move 50 feet.
Yeah. So you took your full movement.
I took my that was 50 feet to get to him.
Yeah.
I thought you said 40.
So I ended at 40. They were further back than the edge of the map. So to get to him, you had to keep going off the edge of the map.
Okay. All right, so I took my full move. All right, that's fine.
Okay. Revan. You are stable. Wander. Continue swimming.
Yes.
Okay. Council, I assume you're going to keep kicking?
Yeah, I'm just going to make sure to mention that we should align ourselves so we don't get run over by the ship when it finishes making its full circle.
Yeah, and question about the ship. How is there a ladder on the side of the ship, a la Sea of Thieves, or?
Yeah, like there's rope ladders and stuff that they could throw down for sure.
Okay. Yeah, align ourselves, doing some triangle math to figure out where the boat will be in the future, and try and swim to that spot as best we can. I guess. Oh.
Make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Just straight intelligence.
How good is your triangle math?
That would be 3.
Oh.
Great. He turns
Can
around
I-
and starts swimming the other way.
Can I give him... I ate him.
I'm sure if you want to take advantage on it,
Okay.
because the man on your back is trying to steer you in that direction.
A
That's
point.
10.
Rose.
Mm-hmm.
10?
Yeah.
You know not to swim away. Like, you know the general direction where where you should be swimming.
All right.
Better than
all
nothing.
right.
You're not swimming, like, away from it or straight towards it. You're like, all right, I think if I kind of angle this way, maybe I'll be closer.
Okay.
Okay. Felix.
Stab this guy.
All right,
I do.
go for it.
I do booming blade as well.
All right.
That is 26.
26.
Was a
Yes.
19.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. It's rolled a 3, so it's 8 damage.
8 damage?
Yep, and the humming on my blade is now transferred to him. So
Okay.
he is now has this humming sound about him.
Okay.
If he tries to move, he's going to take damage.
Got it. It is the Non's turn. He does not like this at all. He doesn't care that he's going to take damage. He is diving over the edge of the ship.
So then he takes 4 thunder damage.
Okay. And you could have attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, I will. Ooh, 16?
16? Yeah, that would hit.
Alright. Another 3, so it's another 8 damage.
Another 8 damage. Dang.
This dagger is doing work.
Tiny little dagger. Yeah, so kind of the same thing as the last Marrow that dove overboard that you were standing next to. You just kind of stick out your knife, and as he starts to slither away to dive off the edge of the ship, you just cut him all the way down the side. But he hits the water and just plunges into the depths. He is gone, unless somebody wanted to chase after him. But effectively at this point, combat is over. That was awesome. I'm impressed.
I'm
Who
going
would have thought
to.
that 12 people or so versus 5 low-level fish people would just get screwed over so
We
much?
had the worst crew ever for
Oh,
combat,
dude.
except
I-
for Carrie.
I rolled so poorly. Holy cats.
Yeah,
That
Felix
was
is gonna let the ladders down. I'm sure the crew is also doing that.
Yeah. As soon as the last Marrow goes over, or the last non goes overboard, I'll stop saying it someday maybe, goes overboard, the crew goes into like full recovery mode. Like, all right, get everybody to where they go. You actually see like Carrie picks up Captain Revan and carries him down to old Tim in the medical cabin. The rest of the crew starts like getting ropes and stuff to throw to those who went overboard and pull them back onto the ship.
I was fully planning on snatching up Stan like a carp and bringing him back to
kicking
the
him
boat.
back.
Yes.
Adam says his internet fully died. He's restarting his router.
I saw that.
Okay.
Okay. We'll say until Adam gets back, we can just take a little break for a second. There's one more thing I want to get to before we end the night.
Okay.
But we can just kind of take a second. I'm going to go refill my water.
One of the most highly trained characters I've ever played. I got to shoot once and then try not to
Take it
inhale
off
the
edge of
ocean.
ship. Oh my goodness.
Alright,
Yeah, where there's no racism or prejudice. Let's go back to D&D.
Yeah, that's
I
the first
doggy
thing people
paddle
do.
with dignity.
Cool. So you make your way back to the ship. Everyone is picked back up. Those who are injured are bandaged up. The who are dead, their bodies are disposed of, essentially just kind of like sloughed overboard.
So we
back-
won combat, I assume?
Yes.
While I was gone. Okay.
Yes, you won. What happened? Oh, is your phone dead? I think the only charges are upstairs. Oh no. So yes, you won combat while you were away. Essentially, this last dove overboard and then just immediately like jetted down into the water, and he's just off. So whereas all of the rest of them died, he ran away, which is a sort of victory. It won't
As
come back to
soon as
haunt
I
you.
get, as soon as I get back on the ship, I'm going to ask if everyone's okay.
Okay. Yeah,
I attempt to push console overboard.
you can't. You're currently in the medical ward, unconscious.
Yeah. How many amputations does the surgeon perform?
I would shoot Revan, but I don't have a weapon. So.
I told him he needs to call me if he does an amputation.
Oh, that's true. You did.
Mhm.
Old Tip
I
just kind of starts cutting limbs off until they wake up.
Hey,
I got
Could use a
tips.
peg leg.
So, because of the damage that you took, you don't have an amputation. But essentially, like you die, or you like went unconscious from blood loss from this thing just like chomping down on you here and stabbing you with its spear. So for the remainder of your mortal days, you will have like a wicked scar, like all the way around here in the shape of this thing's mouth, and probably a nice like
sweet.
6 or 7 inch gash from like, basically you'll have like a jack scar, like from your belly button to the bottom of your ribcage.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Where he did some kind of nasty stitching to put you back together. But yes, everybody is back on the deck of the ship, and I will put you there. Minus the Marrow, who are dead and gone, and all of the ship folks survived as well, which is
Yay!
a relief.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Because I definitely don't have stories written for them or anything.
Why would you? They're cannon fodder.
Yeah, basically just there to get shot, stabbed, dragged overboard.
Roll nat ones.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I've
So
never
many nat ones.
rolled that many natural ones. in
Apparently, we need to do
Brutal.
some combat training with the crew.
I'd offer to teach them, but I keep falling over. So.
Maybe they need to learn how to be on a ship. Maybe that's what we need to teach these folk.
Maybe.
Get your sea legs.
Can I just delete this? Oh, if I just hit delete, does that get rid of
Yep.
it?
Yeah,
Hey!
you get a mouse over Captain Revan to do it, but yeah.
Yarr.
Can you control C and control V me just all over the place?
Council just starts splitting. Okay. Hold on.
But do your clones also have masks?
No,
Oh,
they don't have
never mind.
pants either.
Oh no.
It's very unsettling.
That's how clones work.
Kind of a Terminator type situation.
Exactly. They just show up just naked, like stand up. But they're Ken dolls, so it's fine.
Stop revealing my secrets.
Smooth.
There's just some wind chimes there.
Weird.
That's
Just
a
be
gag from
amazing.
The Good Place. It's like in season 2. There's this one
Putting.
fake character that gets created, and
Oh my gosh.
he has wind chimes.
Oh, the program's boyfriend.
Derek.
Right? Is that who it is?
Yeah.
Derek. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't think of Janet is the program. I couldn't think
Yep.
of her name.
Janet's
I love
boyfriend,
that show.
Derek.
So when Council comes aboard, and Felix, having seen him going overboard and came back without any of his stuff, Felix goes up to Council and extends out a light crossbow. Says, "It's not quite the same, but it still kills."
Council stares at it, but accepts it, offers a little bow, and says, "The gesture is greatly appreciated. I will
Tis-
return it once my equipment is replaced."
Then Felix heads back down to. I guess his shift was done.
Yeah. Yeah, those who were on the day shift, your shift would be over at this point.
Except Riker.
Say, that's true. He now has to pull a double shift, which may add a couple days to your guys' journey as he falls asleep at the wheel and just.
Oh dear.
That's a lie. I'm sorry. Yeah, so you guys spend the evening probably resting, recovering. It's probably not the easiest night's sleep of your lives.
Right.
For some of you, probably the first time you've had like real combat. Some of you, for certain, the first time you've ever seen a non, certainly a non of the deep, as they are typically the more reclusive of the two different non groups. And that's how that day ends. You spend the next couple weeks aboard this ship, effectively doing the same routine. For the most part, good days of sailing. There are the occasional storms or high waves, rough seas that happen, but it is, for the most part, okay. At one point in your voyage, you do meet a pack of non of the Shallows, but they approach the ship and are much more friendly, and they are merchants, kind of just floating on this like bed of kelp out in the middle of the ocean, like trying to like barter for treasures that they've found in their travels around the world, just kind of floating around.
Did they find my crossbow?
They did not. No, this is hundreds of miles and days of journey away from where that happened. That happened in the first day of your journey. You were like, 30 to 60 miles offshore.
Right.
When that all happened.
Yeah.
So is that kind of like a Paralandra floating island?
Oh, what's up?
Has anyone read C.S. Lewis's Space Trilogy?
No.
Great fantasy. Sorry. Never mind.
At some point, Council would want to speak to Riker about why people were attacked because of stones.
Okay.
Not immediately pressing, but
yeah, Felix was also wondering about that.
Life doesn't
nobody
feel so
else
safe.
Not right. Only.
Oh,
Revan
that's
and
right.
Riker.
That's right. We don't know what it's about yet.
Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
I'm gonna see where does Carrie stay? Where's his quarters? I'm trying to figure that out as our shift changes a few times.
Sure. Carrie actually, he basically just like sleeps on a hammock that's like strung up in the corner over here, where I'm pinging on the map. So he stays down in like the bellows of the ship, pretty much all the time.
Where's the
He's a
locked door?
bilge rat.
The locked door is just here. Just north of him.
He's smart. He's
Yes.
smart.
So there's two. It's two double doors.
And the couple of weeks that go by are fairly uneventful,
Yes. The couple
aside
of
from the
weeks-
merchants.
Real quick, we don't have to RP it at all, but
Sure.
within the few weeks, Tizal would definitely want to talk to Joan
Okay.
to just kind of get a lay of the land of kind of her background and her time in Pollux and what she's kind of after, just to understand her a little more. Don't have to RP it right now. Just want to call it out, like
Okay.
just to keep things moving tonight.
Sure. If you recall, Jones spoke with Captain Revan in
Right.
last session. Yeah, so he would just learn some of the same things that Captain Revan learned.
Okay.
She was imprisoned because she was caught robbing Lady Margaret. And then they took that bit of evidence and essentially like tied her to a bunch of other like break-ins and muggings and stuff that had happened, and said that she was responsible for all of that, and then put her away for it.
Did we know that much? I think we knew that she stole from Lady Margaret, but I don't know that we learned last time that they also framed her for others like, nearby crimes.
I had said it. I don't know if people were paying attention.
Yeah.
At least I'm pretty sure I said it. Maybe I didn't, and I just gave something away.
I probably just don't remember it. You probably did say it.
I feel like I said it. I might be wrong.
Council would. Sorry, if you had more.
Go ahead.
Oh, Council would be a bit more friendly to Wanda, having his life owed to the Tree Man. Trying to get a gist of what Wanda's desires are, because Council feels obligated to kind of repay the debt in some way. So maybe we could roleplay it next time, but yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Council in idle interactions, Council would be more open to Wanda.
And essentially, in exchange, Wander would want to know more about Council, his people, where he came from, where he's going.
Sure.
Okay. Any other interactions that people would like to happen aboard the ship?
Revan is healed at this point, right? Or
Revan
no?
is probably
Yes.
out of commission for the first week and a half. He may have regained consciousness within a day or two, but he certainly was not in any place to be doing things. Eventually, after the week and a half or two, he can get up. He's moving around the ship, but he's still not lifting anything. He's not expected to help captain the ship. Essentially, Captain Reichert has taken on the full brunt of the captaining of this ship without
Good.
any help in that respect. And in that way, he's probably relying a lot more on Council and upon Stan to help out in that effort.
Yeah. Council wouldn't want to step on the toes of Revan, so he would let him do his captain thing for as long as he's able. But yeah.
Sure. Yeah, if after the 2 weeks is up, if Captain Revan would like to take some amount of time at the wheel of the ship just to feel like a captain again and not a
Yeah.
horrible, scarred individual, he certainly could.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So they would probably allow you. The Captain Reichert would take that time to go and rest as much as possible. But certainly Ronnie would be nearby, willing and able to help should you require any additional help while you're doing what you're doing.
Okay.
Just because they don't want you to get too over-fatigued either.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. So, on the... I'm going to set up some stuff here. Would you... Oh, so actually, let me ask you about that. Would Captain Revan have ever asked Captain Reichert about what he heard said in Non?
Probably not a whole lot since when they talked last time, Riker said that there were precious minerals called alchemite that they had on board. So he kind of already knows about it.
Okay.
Yeah, he just I think he wouldn't want someone doing it to him, so he wouldn't pry too much going into that to Riker.
Okay.
At some point,
yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Finish.
Just the pieces, I think, fell together enough, is all I was going to say.
At some point, Felix is going to cast Detect Magic in his room.
Okay.
And then head down to or maybe during one of his shifts. I don't know if Carrie ever leaves to like go eat or anything.
Okay. Yeah, he goes up to the galley and eats and stuff.
He's gonna cast Detect Magic and see if he notices anything beyond the doors he was told not to go into.
Clever.
Okay. He does not detect anything coming from behind the doors. However, he detects quite a number of magical presences above him.
Huh. Okay.
Would he investigate that further?
Yeah, just see like where are they, like in the boxes? Are they on people?
There aren't any that are within the crates or the barrels that are on board, but they all come from the crew of the ship. All have magical auras about them.
Oh.
Specifically, he can sense a magical aura within their torso.
Really? Council has one too. Just not in him, but his mask is magical.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
interesting.
Yeah.
Would that have picked up anything from Revan, Spencer?
Yeah, you probably would have noticed. Actually, you would have noticed an item on everybody in the crew. Essentially, you would have noticed something on Wander. You would have noticed something on Tizal and on Revan.
Sure.
On Tizal?
But
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
your wineskin.
Oh, okay.
And are you referring to the tattoos on Revan?
You would have picked up on a magical presence from the tattoos of Revan. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay. Just it threw me when you said item.
Like the torsos of the crew?
Correct.
Like their hip?
No, like
in their chest.
Like here.
In their yes.
Got it.
Their hearts are magical.
Maybe they eat the crystals.
Okay, so if Felix does have windows of time where he's alone down here,
okay,
like Carrie's not like sleeping,
yeah,
he's gonna like slowly like kind of check out this door. Like, is it trapped? It's not magical, so
sure. Give me a perception check on the door to see if it's trapped. Or are you using some type of magical way to find out, or are you just inspecting the door?
I'm just inspecting it.
Yeah, give me investigation check. Sorry.
It's 14.
14. Door's not trapped.
Standard lock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can just see that it's locked, and it's firmly locked, but it is locked.
Okay. I think one of the times he's going to try to pick the lock.
Okay.
Closer to the end of the trip.
Okay. Sure. 2.5 weeks into this trip, Felix is feeling pretty bold. He knows carries kind of regimen of when he
Routine.
goes upstairs. Yeah, when he's coming back down, and so when he goes up to eat, he takes that opportunity to go over to the double doors and then tries to pick it. Go ahead. Make me a sleight of hand check.
That's. Let's see. I'm proficient. So it's 6. So it's 18.
18. Yeah, easy. Again, this is a pretty. It's not special in any way. It is just a locked door, and so you are quickly able to find the what you need to be able to do to get inside, and you just hear that sweet click. Slide open the lock.
I crack the door open.
Everyone on deck hears it. No. You creak open the door. It is dark in there, but due to your night vision, you're able to see. You can see on. Basically, you creak open one side of the door. You can see on the wall that you're looking into more crates on the ground, and on the walls of the ship, you can see 2 large saws. Like banded saws stuck on the walls of the ship.
What?
And there's
That's it?
also just additional like harpoons. There's no more like cannonballs or anything like that. They keep all of those out. But yeah, essentially this is just an armory of sorts.
Okay. I'm gonna shut the door and lock it again.
Okay. Sure. And yeah, with the check that you have, you know the way to basically lock it again from the outside without having the key. So you lock it, and now you'll forever have that mystery to ponder about.
Yep.
Anything else people want to do on the deck of the ship or on the ship?
Huh.
Yeah, I'd like to actually. I thought of a question I'd like to ask Riker.
Okay, sure. And also, sorry, is it okay if we go a little bit longer, just for anyone who may want to leave?
How much longer?
Like, however long it takes Adam to ask his question, and maybe
Oh,
yeah,
an
just have
additional
one question.
5 to
That's
10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Another 2 hours or so.
Sweet.
We're gonna play till midnight at least.
I have to wake up in 8 hours exactly, so the sooner the better.
Go ahead.
So at some point when we're kind of away from, out of earshot from anyone else, whether we're by the wheel or in his captain's quarters or wherever it may be, so have you been attacked before on these voyages?
Yeah. We certainly have.
And they're looking for those stones you have, that alchemite.
That's one of the things they're looking for. The Non are always in search of treasure. And certainly they've known that we've had them before, and it's a prize that others seem to want as well.
Have the winds ever blown in fortune of the Non during one of their attacks?
Or you mean, have they ever gotten any of the stones?
Aye.
That we've traded with them for them before, but we've never had any stolen from us before.
Okay. Does it seem to be around the same part of the sea that we already went through, or have you been attacked at different parts? Like, would you expect us to be attacked again before we make landfall?
I don't think the Non, especially the Non of the Deep, they tend to stick more to the open waters and to the eastern continent. They shouldn't be too much trouble here as we get closer to the western continent, but we've got bigger things to worry about.
Bigger things? Like what?
I hope you don't have to find out.
Other creatures of the sea?
Oh, surely you've heard the tales.
I've experienced some of those tales a time or two myself. Remember, I too have spent a lifetime at sea.
There's
Well,
a bit of truth to every story that they tell about the sea.
Indeed. Well, hopefully the gods favor us for the rest of this journey, and it's much more uneventful than the weeks past.
I certainly hope so.
Right, that's all I got.
Okay. Yeah, then you continue to sail onward, and it is mostly uneventful.
Oh, I just thought of something. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is the container on my hip waterproof?
We probably would have said yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Why? What would have happened, Alex?
Bad things.
Nah,
He's
we're
got-
fine.
Do you have
He's got-
gremlins?
I was gonna
Mogwai?
say he's got gremlins in his
He's got gremlins in his bag of holding.
The shrunken heads of gremlins. So just
Yeah.
It was just four ounces of sodium. That's all.
Oh,
He
keep that away from the nitrate.
a brick of sodium in his bag, just for funsies.
Okay. On the morning of the final day aboard the Nightingale, Tizal, you wake up and head out to the deck of the ship. The crew is changing shifts essentially at this point. Other people are waking up. Some people are getting ready to go to sleep. And so kind of everybody's on the deck of the ship. You hear from up in the crow's nest. You haven't gone up there to relieve Ralph yet. But he calls down to the captain. He says, "Captain, seagulls."
Oh.
At which point
Hooray.
the captain looks up into the sky. He puts his head down and he curses. He says, "Joan, go downstairs to the guest cabins. Check on Molly and the kids. Keep them in their room. Keep them calm as best you can." To which Joan says, "Well, I said go." Joan leaves the deck in a huff and she heads below deck. Riker then waits for Joan to be out of earshot before he speaks again. He says, "Normally, I'd ask for volunteers, but it's a time of essence. I need each of you to listen and do exactly as I say. Is that clear?" And his crew all nods in
Yes.
approval. At which point, he looks at you and he says, "Get into the crow's nest. Look for anything you see through this cursed fog. The second you see something, shout it out. Land, beast, ship, doesn't matter." Tizal tilts his head, says something incomprehensible. With a jump and a flight, he's up in the crow's nest, peering through the fog. The captain looks at Revan, says, "Take the helm, point the Nightingale at the first thing that he says he sees. I trust his eyes more than any man or woman on this ship." At which point, Revan confirms the orders and heads up to the wheel. Turns to Felix. "Get down to help carry man the cannons. He'll know what to do exactly as he says." The ship lurches a little bit, almost knocking the remaining crew off their feet. He says, "On your way, tell old Tim to be on standby. We may need him soon. He should be in the medical cabin." Felix turns, takes a long drag on his cigar, and stomps towards the medical cabin to find old Tim. Ronnie, Load the mid-ballista for the Curries with Ralph, and then go man the forward ballista. Do not fire until given the sign. He nods in agreement, looks to Ralph, grabs him by the front of his shirt and pulls him along to do as he's told. Stan! He pulls out a ring of keys from around his neck, hands him a key, so go grab the saws. You know where they are. Stan immediately heads downstairs to the lower decks of the ship. Those who are on the deck of the ship can start seeing something begin to creep up over the edges. He looks to Council. Go find Ed in the galley or crew's quarters. Have him come out and be ready to help Tim with one of the saws. After that, go help Stan grab the things. They're long and they're hard to maneuver up the stairs. Keep a cool head no matter what happens. Council silently nods and heads first toward the galley for Ed. He looks to Woody and Wander. Try to keep this thing in one piece. It'd be a real shame to lose her so close to the shore, and I don't want to have to christen the Nightingale 3 if I don't have to. Woody speaks affirmatively and then motions to Wander to follow him. Tizal and Captain Revan both see now large, dark tentacles wrapped around the hull of the ship, which Tom and Tan Curry are taking nets and ropes and tying down, making sure to avoid tripping as they move. Felix heads downstairs and finds old Tim already on his feet. He begins to tell old Tim to be ready when he's cut off as old Tim wipes a tear away and says he knows what he needs to do. Felix turns and leaves, leaving the door open by him. Council finds Ed in the mess hall looking ready for action. He quickly responds to the orders to head to deck, almost pushing Council out of the way. When Felix gets downstairs, he sees Carrie staring at the ceiling above him, steadying himself against the wall. Doesn't quite understand what's going on. Tizal peers through the fog without success. In frustration, he leaps above the ship, flying to get a better view. He looks northward and he sees something. 4 large white sails, adorned with a purple kraken breaking through the fog. He screeches down to Captain Revan, who immediately turns the ship hard to starboard. Not taking his eyes off the other ship, he notices a pulsing blue light growing brighter aboard the other ship. Not 1, but 6, all pulsing in unison. Fire! He hears from the other ship. 6 balls of lightning erupt from the deck and slam into the back of the monstrosity, now tightly wrapped around the Nightingale. A loud screeching roar is heard across the waves as the Kraken begins violently thrashing against the ship. Cannons fire below deck, point blank into the beast. The crew begins trying to saw the tentacles off as if held in place by the intimately tied knots of the Curries. The ship begins wrenching violently back and forth. Nails are flying, wooden planks and splinters heading every which way. Stan looks for old Tim aboard the deck of the ship to no avail. He looks across from him and locks eyes with Council. He mouths the words, "Get down," as he let goes of the saw and he pulls out his boot knife. Without a thought or an action, he takes the dagger from his boot and plunges it into his chest and throws himself overboard, embracing the Kraken. In a final act of adrenaline, the monster twists the already straining boat clean in half, sending crew and cargo strewn across the waves. As an explosion mars both ship and beast, as Stan's heart stops, and the purple stone inside his chest detonates. There are shouts of panic and desperation from the remaining crew as the Nightingale begins to sink below the tide. Captain Revan, as you are beneath the waves, I need to share a different screen.
Uh-oh. I love that you played The Who during that. They're such a great band.
It's
I'm willing to donate to the lawsuit.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
So it was Stan that stabbed himself?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you had said Tim. Maybe I misheard.
He looked for old Tim, but he wasn't able to find him. I can send you a full transcript of what happened
Okay.
aboard the ship.
That was incredibly cool. That was very well written.
Ah.
This part you may want to turn up the volume for. I'm
Doing
not sure how loud this is going to be. So if it's too loud, I'm
Wait.
sorry. You can adjust the volume. Revan, as you are again, the ship has been torn in half by the creature. There was an explosion, and you are just sinking beneath the waves, kind of caught in an aftershock of what has transpired. You hear a familiar voice.
I'm sorry. This is all our fault. We never intended it to be this way. Things have gotten out of hand. I'm too tired to control them. Please, you must find me. This will help. You must succeed where others have already failed. I have nothing left to give. Please. I'm just so tired.
I'll send you the link for that video as well, and give you a transcript of what it said, because I hear it's a little jarbled now. But that is where we will end tonight's session.
Oh,
man.
boy.
Whew.
The voice, just in case you want clarity, said, "I'm sorry. This is all our fault. We never intended it to be this way. Things have gotten out of hand. I'm too tired to control them. Please, you must find me. This will help. You must succeed where others have already failed. I have nothing left to give, please. I'm so tired."
This will help?
Yep.
Interesting.
The
Okay.
of the ship will help.
Yep.
Obviously.
Yeah. The Nightingale getting torn in half will help.
Nightingale 2.
Yeah, that was interesting to find out. That was cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a lot more conversation I wanted to have happen about the show. But the story's got to move, man.
You mean you didn't expect such a ridiculous combat to take place?
I did expect a ridiculous combat. I didn't fully anticipate how long it was going to take.
Have you met us?
Every time.
Every time.
Double
every
combat
time.
time.
Yeah. The
Triple conversation and double combat.
If it helps in the future, it's 15 minutes per enemy was the average I came up
Right.
from our last campaign. I don't know why, but that's the number. 4 enemies? Yep, you got
Doesn't
got an
matter
hour.
what power level the enemy
Yup.
is. It's just 4 per enemy.
What is your own party influencing the situation? How does that impact the timing of it?
What?
Like the
What?
15 minutes per enemy, do you factor in the fact that you're going to get bucked off a ship by a friendly character?
That's accommodating all shenanigans that occur with this group, please. That
That was amazing.
We have
Ups
Yeah,
and
that
downs,
was
highs and lows.
was wonderful.
Cool. And again, I apologize for technical issues and not being as good with audio-visual stuff as Alex is.
No,
It
it's
was
fine.
great.
No,
It was
I
great.
like
It was
I like
awesome.
your drawings, man. That's cool having original art.
Heck yeah.
Kudos for that, dude. I'll
So-
take original art any day.
That was actually, it was something I drew last October. Kind of
Inktober?
Yeah, for Inktober.
I saw that.
Knowing that this was going to happen, but also I didn't have the color scheme right yet for your character, because you said that your character dresses all in black. But I was like, I know that there's going to be a captain. He's going to be in the water, and there's going to be a patron speaking to him.
Hmm.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Oh, was that before I declared my character? Would you have just shoehorned someone into being a warlock? Or
no,
had I already told you what I wanted to be?
it just
Well, I
it
said-
would, it
I
wouldn't
said
have been
more
a
like a
patron
long
then.
time ago.
It would have just been some other thing that was talking
yeah.
to somebody
Okay.
in the
Okay.
water.
And so that voice was familiar to Revan, I assume?
Yes, it was.
Okay,
He's heard that
okay.
voice many times.
Gotcha.
Lady
I figured.
Kraken.
It's our boy Slockerthel.
Oh no!
Hey, boys, lock with thou.
He's in
Should
every
have smashed
realm.
that. Like and subscribe.
I mean,
I do.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was to say, if you subscribe to the theory that at the bottom of the ocean is the entrance to the plane of water, which then connects to every other plane, then yes, Larquithel is in every campaign.
Oh no! What about Vorath?
No.
Ah!
I'm very curious of this other ship too.
Oh,
'Cause
Yeah,
was it four of
first-
them?
it shot the
shot the Kraken.
it's one
It's
ship
one
with
ship.
4 sails, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
6 sails?
here,
4 large white sails adorned with a purple kraken.
4 large white sails were adorned with a purple kraken with at least 6 things capable of shooting balls of lightning on the deck of it.
Heck yeah!
Can I go join that
Shooting.
boat?
Yeah, there is.
No, because
Yeah,
they're going to
I-
roll natural ones too. Look, they're controlled by me as well.
For a split second, I thought it was going to be Revan's ship. So,
That would have
his
been
ship.
cool.
And it was shooting the Kraken, right?
Yes.
Not us. Okay.
Yes.
So it's like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Right?
Basically. I'm stopping